Muhammad Saud is already in the Zoom, or okay, so we can wait for a minute. For all the students, maybe you can. Okay. Hello.
Hello, Doc. Hello, good morning.
Good morning. How are you?
I'm fine. How are you, Ba Poppy? How are you?
I'm fine, thank you. It's been nice and an honor to meet Mr. Muhammad Saud. Maybe I can start the session.
Sure, please.
I will open the discussion first. Okay, Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, everyone. Good morning, Mr. Muhammad Saud. Good morning, Ma'am Poppy Febriana and all the students. Here, we will start today's discussion with giving 4 lectures from 4 different universities. And the first lecture will lead to Mr. Muhammad Saud from Erlangga University, Indonesia. And the second from Dr. Kirti Danglongani, Ajinkya D.Y. Patel University, India. And the third lecture is Assistant Professor Dr. Kangwan Pongkau, Burapa University, Thailand. And the last lectures is Assistant Professor Dr. Sri Mustika and Assistant Professor Dr. Anda Telis Korliana Empung from Muhammadiyah University, Dr. Hamka, Indonesia. And for each session, Mr. Saud, we will give you time for 60 minutes, and it is including for the question session. And if the time remaining in 10 minutes, we will remind you through the chat Zoom. Okay, so the material you will present from the device, or we will help to present it?
I can share by the screen share. It's okay.
Sorry?
Yeah, I can share by myself. I have the material. Yeah. Right.
Okay, sure. Thank you. So we will make you as a co-host, so you can present by yourself. Okay, so the 16 minutes, including the question session, the time is yours.
Yeah. Thank you so much, Hannah and Dr. Poppy and many other scholars for the special time. Unfortunately, right now I am in Pakistan, and the time is early morning 6 o'clock, and the weather is winter season, and you can see very cold, and I think the temperature can be around 13 or 14 degrees centigrade. So thank you once again for inviting me for this session. I know this event is very much important regarding the collaboration, regarding the learning from different other scholars. I can see that students and other scholars are also here, so we hope so we can learn from each other. Today, as it was a very short time for joining this event, and our topic is women in conflict. Yes, I can share with you. So basically, there is a purpose behind today discussion because we are working on a one project from Indonesia and Pakistan, where we are trying to find a one issue regarding the women involvement in conflict. So if you remember in 2018, so there was suicide attack by a woman in Surabaya, and similarly there was another event in Pakistan as well. So we are just uh, trying to find out uh, what are the behind factors. Yeah, for example, Indonesia in the factor is cultural, ethnic conflict, religious issues, uh, another kind of that. But what about the Pakistan? So because Indonesia and the Pakistan both are the Muslim countries, yes, but majority of the dynamics regarding the women is different. Yeah, more today we learn what are the comparison between these. So we basically doing a phenomenological investigation in Pakistan. We are trying to find a long background story of the perspective that what happened, that why women, especially from these two countries, are taking up their self, taking up, joining some, suicide attacks. So this is not a usual practice in the world. So most of the conflicts are raised by the men, yes, but the women is a little bit strange and a little bit, confusing that why women. And another aspect is that if the women is joining such kind of conflicts, then those women basically are the mothers. They have the children. So to participate in such kind of attacks or conflicts is very much sensitive and very much confusing that what will we will go, because if the women having a status of mother is doing such kind of thing, so it's quite difficult to adjust in the society. So today we will learn about it. So there are background context of involving women. Yes, why the women is in Indonesia and especially in Pakistan to joining such kind of conflicts. So the one is the motivation. So we need to know what is the motivation behind it. The first is ideological and the religious factor. Okay, ideological means, for example, in Indonesia, the ideology of Pancasila, for example, right? But in term of religious aspects, that, for example, like the Muslim and the Christians, yes. So there is a religious that they don't accept each other. It can happen in Indonesia and in Pakistan. The second is personal grievances. Maybe some families, some women, some sort of ethnics, they have lost a family members regarding some conflicts like in Papua. Yeah. So there might be a lot of conflicts because between in 2019, there was a conflict in Surabaya where the students, on the streets, they did the protest. Yes. But what happened after that? So there was a huge level of demonstration in the country in Indonesia. So, and the people lost their, from the police, from the other sides, they lost a lot of, human there. The, the second is recruitment and the radicalization. Now, those who are conflicting, or those who are the women, those who are, having like Al Qaeda or IS, the terrorist organization, now they are very much active to joining such kind of, inviting people, especially women, to join. They feel that the intertwine of women to join their agenda is more easy as compared to men, because women's are more dedicated and more clear to their goals and the missions, and they might know more. The other people will not be a doubt on the women that women can do such kind of things. It's still it's still in our brain, that in our mind, that we cannot accept till now that the women can blow up. Women can commit the suicide, regarding the suicide attack on the families, on the citizen, or whatever. That is still a question. So radical groups, especially like some Islamist group, ISIS and Al Qaeda, is also making the strategies to include women to participate in such kind of events. So that is their strategy, through online, through in-person recruitment. In 2019 probably, so there was a group of families. They went to Syria to join ISIS, and when the government of Indonesia also accept them, when they return to the Indonesia, they accept them and they give socialization, that why you go try to find the solution behind that. So this is basically a very particular, that radical groups are brainwashing women to join such kind of activities. The second is social dynamics. Women who become involved in suicide attacks are often influenced or corrected by families member, friends, or romantic partners who are already involved in extremist activities. That is very true. This is the same case when in 2019, a woman from Indonesia, she, along with her children's, she commit, suicide in Gereja, in church, in Surabaya, and also in some other places like police station in Surabaya. So this is how his partner, her partner was also involved in such kind of activities. So it's become a social dynamics regarding the recruitment and radicalization. The third one is exploitation. Yeah. In some cases, women are coerced or manipulated into participating in suicide attacks. They may face threats to themselves or their families, or they may be brainwashed by the extremist groups. Believe in the cause. In other instances, women may willingly participate in such attacks due to their strong belief in the extremist cause and their desire to contribute to what they perceive as a just struggle. Regional and the cultural variation. The prevalence of women in suicide attacks varies by region and conflicts. It depends. For example, Indonesian dynamics is different, and the Pakistan dynamics is quite different. Some areas like the Middle East have been seen as a significant number of females in attack members, while the other regions may have a few instances. Because of a war in Syria, a war in Yemen, that basically increased the stance of women to join such kind of attacks in conflicts. In Syria, because of a whole war was started, so women will also become the part of the conflict. The second one is culture factors can also play a role, as societies with more conservative or patriarchal norms may have different dynamics regarding women participation in violent activities. Yes, of course, behind the patriarchal or conservative environments, so women are very much having an opportunity to join such kind of conflicts. Today's discussion is based on these two families. The one is from Indonesia and another is from the Pakistan. So you can see that these families basically, become a part of a conflict. And the left Surabaya family claimed that they did because of religious conflicts. Yeah, but on the other side, the women, she is wearing a black hijab, and she commits suicide because on a Chinese, convoy in a Chinese school in Pakistan, where she claimed that because of ethnic issues in some areas in Pakistan, she did the suicide attacks. Okay. So I think the question will be end of the presentation. I think so. Yes, thank you. Okay. So, for example, what are the factors influencing women recruitment into terrorist organizations? Why basically uh, women are more near to or close to the agenda of terrorist organization. When the one of the major factor is um, ideology and belief systems, because of the ideology and the belief systems, women recruitment toward the terrorist organization is considered that. Political and social grievances. Women may face political and social issues from the society and they try to join that. The third is peer influence and social networks, like association, friends, networks. They help and they push the women to join, terrorist organization. Online radicalization is very prominent in today era, especially in Indonesia. Indonesia have a more internet user as compared to Pakistan, and that's why there is a more chances that online radicalization may increase in near future. Financial incentives, those who are belongs to some low class families, like it's low economic classes, so they probably more gain the financial incentives. So terrorist organizations try to give more financial benefits to them for joining their groups, their agendas. And the last is the gender specific appeals. So when the terrorist organization, they say that we are a specifically women based organizations, so that's why that's become a appeal that, oh, women are more welcome. That's it, the women like a party that join to become a part with the level to the men. So that is also the factor influencing women recruitment. And when we talk about the comparison regarding the gender dynamics in Pakistan, so we came across to know in five major, backgrounds. The first is legal and the political participation. Now, Indonesia is one of the country which basically have a more population of women. Secondly, Indonesia is the country where it is open that the political participation is free, yeah, for the women, legally and socially as well. Yeah. Women, like in Surabaya, there was a woman name is Ibu Risma. Yes, she remained a decade, 10 years around, become the mayor of Surabaya. So it is easy for them. But as compared to Pakistan, the women political participation is not so easy because of patriarchal structure, very rigid patriarchal structure. Women are more easy to join, very difficult to join, sorry, the political participation. If you remember the name of Benazir Bhutto, she was a prime minister of Pakistan, and uh, she basically at the early time she joined, but there was a lot of issues while she joined the politics in Pakistan. The second is economic participation, quite different. Economic participation for the women is very open. Everywhere women is holding the economic opportunity. She can go to the pasar, she can go to do any kind of job. Majority of the cases, like women have the more opportunity as compared to Pakistan regarding economics in Indonesia. Gender-based violence. Now, gender-based violence in Indonesia is less, because most of the families, they are now build up, they are now uh, more comfortable, more rejecting the traditional norms of women harassment or women violences. But in Pakistan, it still exists. Women considered as a respect, as a honor. Yes. So it is quite different dynamics regarding gender-based violences. Cultures and the religious factor. So women in terms of cultural factors and the religious factor is also different. Yes. Like in Indonesia, women is independent to go to for prayer to the mosque. Yes. But in Pakistan is it is not easy. Yes. Very few mosques, maybe only in once in a city, in a big city, not in a small city. That is allowed. So there are religious factors as well, and the culture factor as well. Like in Indonesia, more women have easy to ride motorbike, right? But in Pakistan, it's not easy. Maybe one or two women in a city, they have a motorbike, but still it is growing day by day. The last is the women movement. There was a lot of women movement in the past and still going on by LSO, by NGOs, and they're also doing it. But women have a more, toward oriented goal in Indonesia as compared to Pakistan. So in short, we want to share that when we talk about the gender dynamics in these both countries, we feel that Indonesia is um, more open for the women to join, to join what kind of activities depend upon her or depend upon the society. But in Pakistan, it's quite difficult to join that. There was a one case, if you know, a woman, Afia Siddiqui, she was a medical doctor, and she basically helped the Al Qaeda in Afghanistan, and the US already controlled her and put it in the jail, in the prison, basically. So after that, I think there is no more case. But now, women, like the Baloch women, she commits suicide. So it is now increasing day by day. When conceptualizing women societal attacks, we can see that there are many social, political, and religious contexts in Pakistan and Indonesia. Of course, if we can say that Indonesia is a big religious country in the world and the largest population of Muslims, but in Pakistan as well. But there are a lot of differences which we can see that can create more, like a woman that I shared photo with you before. She her family was also educated. Her father was a doctor. Her husband was a doctor, MBBS doctor, a medicine doctor, and all the family was highly educated. But she commit suicide attack. And what are the factors behind it? So, according to the reports, and we also conducting the same study, that what are the factors behind it. So basically, the factor was the conflict between the Pakistan military and the Pakistani, politicians at that time. And still the conflict is increasing, and women, after that women, there is another woman, she also blow up because of the conflicts. The second is evolution of terrorist organization and their recruitment strategies. Now, a lot of terrorist organizations are very active, using the social media, using the other recruitment strategies where they invite, and they basically specifically focus on the women, that women, the target that they can sensitize and they can invite through their friends, social network, through the association, and other space. The last is the media representation. Now you can see that many print media and electronic media and the new media basically also developing a perception regarding a women's suicide attacks. So sometimes the media is quite hesitant to speak up regarding it, but there should be attention on it. Another is intersection factor, religious identity and belongingness. Yes, uh, exploration of intersection of religious identity and terrorist ideology. So most of the time that the women from Surabaya, she commits suicide, and what was the factor behind it? Because of religious factors. She claimed that she and her family is don't like the religious people, especially Christians. So they don't want that, and they want to blow up, and they blow up in the church. And the role of religious narrative in recruitment and radicalization is very open in today's world, because how the religious interpretation, how the religious translation, or the narratives is still going on, and still creating and improving, increasing the recruitment regarding the radicalization. And on the other hand, the purpose of radicalization is also increasing day by day in everyday society. The examination of women's sense of belongingness within extremist group. This is what one of the interesting, phenomena that we have realized, that women's sense of belongingness with the extremists is one of the interesting and increasing day by day, because of religious factor, because of ethnic conflicts. In both terms, women are more interestingly participating in term of in joining the extremist group, and their belongingness are more close to the extremist group, that what we have realized. So thank you so much. I hope you have enjoyed this, and if anybody want to part of this study, they maybe join us or send us email. Then we can also include them in joining this type of research. And thank you again, Muhammadiyah University, Sidoarjo, and the organizers, especially for giving this a time to share what we are going to do in this research. And most probably, we receive some kind of questions to respond on it. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Muhammad Saud. That is really interesting issue, talking about the terrorism and exploring women suicide terror attacks, a phenomenological investigation in Pakistan and Indonesia. It's quite new for me about the narrative in Pakistan and Indonesia. Okay, thank you. I will read it. Were there any special traits or characteristics in terms of attitudes or personality-wise that made these women in Indonesia as well as Pakistani that made them be the target of terrorist organization recruitment?
Okay. Thank you for saying that this is a new research you heard first time. Basically, Indonesian women are when we talk, actually, basically, we are focusing on two type of conflict in this study. The one is ethnic conflict. Now, uh, the part of Pakistan, we see that women in the history of first time, women participating in a suicide attack. So this become a very ironically and also astonishing for us to see how women with having a background of highly education. She was a teacher in a school, and why she commit suicide. So the factor behind that, because of the military regular operations in a part near Iran border where the province situated is Balochistan, and she was become a part of a group. She joined a party, a group, and then joined to commit the suicide attack. This was the ethnic women side. But on the other side, the women in term of religious, dynamics, like Indonesia, women are more religious. Yes, Pakistan women are more religious as well. But in term of Indonesia, women are more, devote herself to religion in Indonesia. What I have realized, women in Indonesia are more, what should I say? Because I'm staying in Indonesia, so I feel that women in Indonesia more close to religion, more practicing religion at the time, and and if anybody they can meet, like somebody is preaching, tabligh, yeah, preaching or sometime like that. So this is how the women take a lot of interest. A group of women in Indonesia like pengajian, you know. So these kind of activities are more in Indonesia, and that's a lot of differences. But in Pakistan, women are also religious, but not so Indonesians. So in short, what I can view in terms of comparing these two type of women, I feel that uh, women are more empowered in Indonesia. Yeah? Women have more opportunities to express, to excel, to whatever they want to do, they can do. Yes. Like for example, marriages. Now, Indonesia women can marry, but when it comes to Pakistan, it's a little bit challenging because of the family system. So our research is basically focused on the two aspects in women in religious context and women in the ethnic conflicts. So there is a huge comparison between the women in Indonesia and Pakistan. I hope it is a bit clear to you.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Muhammad Saud. That's the answer for Miss Aulia Rahmawati. From all the students or the participants here, is there any questions? You can raise your hand or chat on your Zoom. But before that, maybe can I give a question? Because I'm curious also about the material, uh, Mr.
Okay.
Muhammad Saud. Yeah, because
I
I
can
received
send to
and the material.
yeah.
Yeah. Okay. My question is about the recruitment itself. In Pakistani, how the recruitment works? Is it going public or hidden or behind the media? How is it work about the recruitment for this terrorism activity?
Basically, of course, now the strategy is changed through behind tactics, like every time most of the social media pages are sharing the religious context. Yes, when we talk about the religious aspects of women in conflicts, we can see that every time they share hadiths, they share like violence. Like for example, like now in Palestine, there is a conflict, and so it also pushed the women in the world that hey, let's join to save the Muslim Ummah and trying to save the Islamic people in the society. So this is how they join by, or they invite, or they recruit through uh, social media. And secondly is indirect invitation, like a group of religious groups. They meet you, make friends, and after that, they invite you to join the party. And with longs, maybe from your friends as well, or from your networks as well, they might be interested to invite you. I think it's becoming increasing every day, and that the recruitment strategies are, changed by, by the terrorist groups, give you a funding to invite you to their own country and also engage you for religious prospects. So there are a lot of strategies that we are going to examine in this research as well. Yes, okay.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, that's really interesting because it is something that not going publicly, but very important to know because terrorism itself is very not good, right? What do you think, Mr. South, in Indonesia itself? Is it very openly public or hidden in Indonesia itself for the recruiting? Is it on social
Hidden.
media or
Yes, it's hidden and prohibited because there is institute in Jakarta with UI, terrorism studies. So they're also doing a research that the women recruitment should be banned. But unfortunately, there are many cases, because I remember one case, a woman, she married, Indonesian women, she married with a person from a person from, I think, Russia. She married Indonesian girl. She married with a Russian man, and Russian man was, a member of a terrorist organization. So he and her wife, she also joined a group of activities in Syria. So that's why the marriage is also become a strategy among Indonesian women to join such kind of terrorist organizations. And secondly is a literature, yeah, a literature, like for example literature on religious contents. So it is also become a part of women to join that. A literature which basically increase the radicalization, increase the extremist minds, and basically brainwash that, oh, you should join, you should help the other Muslims in the society as well. I think there are some questions. Allowed women to work in Pakistan, how women these appreciate. Yes, women are allowed to. I will respond directly to the questions. Women are allowed to work in Pakistan, but not as like as Indonesia, because Indonesia have a more. If we can compare with the percentage, we can feel that Indonesian women are 90% are open to work in Indonesia openly, no problem. But when we compare to Pakistan, and we can say that from 100%, maybe 35 or 40% women are, allowed to work. So this is how we can compare the comparison of women working in two countries. So, Dr. Poppy, you have a question. What is the government in Pakistan doing to help women, those who they are not easily influenced and become target? Unfortunately, the government and the forces are trying to stop these kind of activities, but it is very impossible. The main issue is the neighboring country. On the one side is Afghanistan, and on the other side is India. So there are many, many background stories. What should I share at this moment? But what can I say? Like it is quite difficult at this time to stop. But the government of Pakistan trying to always trying to play some kind of interviews with the families of the suicider, that the family want to share that. So they trying to stop the terrorist organizations, like in Balochistan there is a conflict-based organizations, and they want a separate movement, like in Indonesia, Papua. um what is the name of OPM? OPM, like Papuan, separate conflict movement. So this is the same movement that in Balochistan that we are facing it. So government are trying to, Pamarintah or the government are trying to reduce the level of conflicts between the people, but is quite difficult. It's quite difficult. Government need to ensure a lot of other steps to reduce the level of conflict, and reduce, at least reduce the participation of women, because if the women can commit conflict and participate in such kind of suicides, then it is quite difficult to stop the society, other women as well. So we are very much worried about it, and we hope so. This will be not happen in Indonesia and not happen in Pakistan as well. I hope it's clear.
Okay, thank you. Talking about terrorism is always a complicated issue in everywhere, right? So maybe I will give you like the last question as the closing for this discussion. Maybe it's
Mm.
from me as the moderator, but kind of quite funny question, but I really curious about it. So can you please give like some advices for all the women uh, in Pakistan and Indonesia, so we can prevent from the recruiting uh, as terrorism? So what is the advice so we can what is it cannot going uh, direct to them? How is it?
I think the best, as compared to the conflict, like there was theorist, his name was Alfred Lewis Kosser. He said that the conflict is good for the society. And when we came to know the conflict is good for the society, and when we talk about the women, so how we can say that the conflict is good for the society? And he said that because of women or anyone participation in conflict, they basically raise and give justice, raise the issue, identify the identity. So there are a lot of factors behind the conflicts. So regarding my observation or our recommendations from this study, that how the women can able to save, or how women can be protect herself to joining such kind of activities. So as compared to the religious aspects, so we feel that women should be less fundamentalist. Yes. If the women is more fundamentalist or more toward radical extremists, so of course there could be a more chances toward some terrorist organizations to join women or invite women, or basically, trap women to join such kind of activities. And women are, a soft corner for the terrorist organizations, because women's are more easy to join, more easy for the terrorist organization to invite to join a lot behind it. And the secondly, the conflict perspectives, we feel that men uh, men are also, a part of, conflict, ethnic conflicts, but they also invited women to join with them. And what should I say? They should be a part of protest. They should be a part of some kind of demonstration in the society, but they should not be a part of some kind of suicide attacks, because this will leads to another part of chaos, another part of loss in the society. So I think these are two background aspects which we can see and which we can recommend, because our study is still going on, but we most probably, we will share more finding in the near future. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Muhammad Saud. Well, I think there is still one question from the audience. Maybe I will read first. Is there an anti-radicalism movement to embrace the terrorism who have prevent there? Is there any movement about anti-radicalism?
We are not sure that what kind of anti-radical movements, because most of the anti-radical movements are started by LSO, or started by the government, Pamarintah. So there is no individual or movement, but most of the civil society, they are also trying to share the feminist groups. They're trying to push governments to make some strategies to reduce the chances of women to participate in conflicts. So still we are working on it, and we couldn't find anti-radical movement that basically in Indonesia and Pakistan, that where they repent or embrace the terrorists.
Okay, thank you. The answer for question from Insani. Okay, well, thank you. I think this is a very fruitful discussion to give our awareness about the radicalism issue in Pakistan and Indonesia. So thank you so much, Dr. Muhammad Saud, for your time and the discussion. We hope we can meet you in the next time from this organization for this occasion. Thank you for your time. Maybe I will start for the next lecture.
Thank you.
For all the students. Before leave, we will next to the next lecture. Thank you so much, Dr. Muhammad Saud.
You are welcome. Sama-sama.
Yeah, you. Good luck for you in Pakistan.
Sama.
Okay.
Thank you.
I will close this session, and please, for all the participants, wait for the next lectures from Dr. Kirti Changlonggani, Ajinkya Diwai Patil University, India. The topic of presentation is Women Empowerment at 9 o'clock. So please be prepared and on the show. Thank you very much. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Hello, everyone. We're back again for the second session at IVSC 2022 Day 2. Okay, before that, um, our lecturer, Dr. Kirti Tamlongani, are you already on the Zoom?
Hello, good morning to all.
Hello,
Good morning.
good morning.
Morning.
Okay, it's been nice to meet you.
Yeah,
My name, yeah?
just give me 1 minute to start.
Yes, sure. Okay, for all the students, please, maybe you can turn on the camera and please prepare for the question if you have any through in this end of the lecture, the second lecture, or you can type on your chat Zoom. Okay. Hello, Dr. Kitty. It's been nice to meet you. This is my very first time.
Yes. Hello, a very good morning and namaste from India.
Namaste from Indonesia. Maybe before we start the discussion, how are you and how was the weather in India?
The weather at this moment is very pleasant because we are starting winter now. So might be next month it will be more cold, but now the weather is very pleasant. So a pleasant morning over here.
Okay, it's been nice to hear it.
Yes.
In Surabaya, it's quite hot. The weather it reached like 38 to 40 degrees Celsius, very hot.
In your city?
Yeah, it's quite hot in my city.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
You
Okay.
know, the average temperature in my city is now 13, 14.
Oh, it's quite cold.
Yes.
Okay, it's nice. So it's not that hot. So maybe we can start the pleasant weather with a pleasant discussion also. Here, maybe I will introduce Dr. Kitty for the students. Hello, all the students. This is we are with our special lectures. Her name is Dr. Kirti Danglongani from Ajinkya Diwai Patel University, India, and her topic presentation is women empowerment. So please, we will give you 16 minutes, Dr. Kirti, and it is including from for the question sessions. And if the time remaining 10 minutes, we will remind you before.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, so for the material, shall we present it for you or you want to
you
from
can
your device?
You can help me to present.
Okay.
You want me to present? So
oh no. We can already we are ready to present your presentation.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, the time is yours, Dr. Kirti.
Yes, thank you very much. So a very good morning to all of you and a very pleasant morning from India. Myself, Dr. Kirti Danglongani, a professor and head of journal education courses from Ajinkya Diwai Patil University, Pune. The topic today, which I had taken, is empowerment through digital storytelling voices of women and girls. As I am a woman too, and I had also, and having a birth in a country like India, where yet there is the stories which are coming of women with a lot of struggle when they come up with the flying colors. Yes, the scenario is changing nowadays, but yet in the rural area, we are having such difficulties with women and girls with different issues like early marriages, then no education for girls still in few parts of the villages, in few tribal areas in India. So, or might be a violence or harassment. So these are few such issues which are still existing. But we have such women and girls, even in Indian context, which the stories I'm going to tell you about, where they had come with the flying colors. And I think that when it comes to the digital storytelling of the voices of women and girls, it definitely motivates and empower the girls and women across the world. So they also can stand and come up with their struggle and come up with their dreams in future. So let's start with a very bold topic, and that is empowering women and girls. Gender equality is the reality, and it's a divesting reality that is shaped by stories. In Sustainable Development Goal, which we talk about, the 17 goals which United Nations had put across all the countries who are the member of United Nations to complete by 2030, one of the goal is gender equality. A very important issue in major countries across the world, and India is also one of them. Yes, it's a reality of each and every country, but yet we have stories of stripped out with the dreams, where the dreams of for education and a career by teen pregnancy or early marriages, or stories of women threatened and harassed because of their audacity to run for office, stories torn apart because of the social and societal pressure to keep women and girls in their place. There are a lot of stories which today we are going to discuss, that woman wants to come out from all this. Might be it's a teen pregnancies, might be it's a early marriages, might be it's a domestic violence, might be it's a threatening, or there are acid attacks also on women. So they want to come up of this, they want to run their own offices, they want to come out this pressure and make their own place. We are celebrating across the world International Women's Day on 8th March every year, but that is not suffice. I would like to say, everyone, that the womanhood should be celebrated every day, every minute, and by every woman. If every woman stands across themselves, stands across herself, when she will stand across that, yes, I am standing for each and every woman across the world, I think so, then we can truly celebrate the International Women's Day across the world. Yes. So coming towards what is WGLG? So yes, world's organization which drives and believes that storytelling. So it's a women organization which believes that storytelling is a fundamental way in which we can trigger change. See, there are a lot of stories which happen across the world, but I think when these girls and women come up with their storytelling across the world, it will definitely trigger change. It will motivate the women and girls, which will also come up with their struggle and make their position and fulfill their dreams in the world. So in the world where women are objectified and disempowered in popular media every day, there is a shift that the way people experience media and storytelling. There are so many stories across the world. I know here the students are from different countries, Malaysia, Thailand, Indonesia, and India, of course. So these all Asian countries, I definitely ensure that there are also a few such motivating stories which really can empower what exactly happened in the world across us. The powerful character-driven documentaries we share with the audience around the world are unique. And it should be needed, whether it's in the form of a documentation, it's in the form of documentary movie, or it can be a commercial movie. which is triggering the people that, yes, this is the issue and we have to solve it. Or it can be the story which has been posted on the social media. The world is unique and empowering form of media that brings women and girls which story and triple into the foreground. There are stories like Ethiopian girls who aspire to the Olympic runner. There are the stories where the Kenyan leader who started a revolution with 1,000 seeds. So stories are endless. If you go with the stories and if you look around in your country, in your town, you will also find such women which are coming up. And I think so, if they are being taken to digital media, social media with their storytelling, that will definitely help each and every woman across the world. What is storytelling? I'm just talking about storytellers and storytelling. See what exactly it is. Jimmy Nail Smith, who is the founder of International Storytelling Center, has told, we are all storytellers. We all live in a network of stories, and there isn't a strong connection between people than storytelling. When we even meet, I tell stories about my country and you tell stories about your country. So we network with the stories. If I meet my friend, I tell. So storytelling is actually the part of the life, actually the part of everybody's life, and it connects the people. If it can connect the people, when you meet your friends and families, when you talk with each other, just imagine if these struggles of these women and girls are put on the social media, put on the digital media, such storytelling really can trigger a change. And today we need a change. We need a change to complete our development goals, and that's the necessary gender equality for all. And that can be done by each one of us. Each one of us, where if we look towards any of the story across us, we should motivate them to come up with the storytelling and motivate and trigger each woman and girl who can prove themselves, and they have the power to do it. And that can be done with an effective storytellers. Storytelling is frequently used. It's a very common tool which is used as approach to design, and stories and storytelling have had until the day, if you had seen, and had a great impact in which we live. That stories affect our perception of world. For example, just giving an example, if you have a story telling on the Facebook, and I have a Facebook page, and I'm just watching few of the stories of my colleagues who come up with their ventures, which come up with their struggles, then just imagine how it can affect. Just if a story is put on the, today is a world where we have a media, not that we don't have, we have a limited media like previously, because previously we have media like newspapers, televisions, because now we are on the digital forum. We have Facebook, we have Insta, we have Twitter, we have YouTube channels. So in a fraction of minutes, the story can be shared, can be viral, can be reached, where it can trigger and change the world, right? So that's what is the, I will say, the power of this storytelling can be. And I think so that can be used as a tool where really we can make a change. If we really want to make a change, let's utilize this social media and digital platform to make the change for better living for each and every one, to make a change where everyone, whichever gender it belongs to, should have equality in every aspect of their life. Digital storytelling. Now, what is digital storytelling and how it can be proved? So digital storytelling provides a powerful way of using information and communication technologies. We are progressing in the technologies. We are coming up with the technological changes every day. So let's empower our women with this technology. Digital stories are produced and distributed by digital media. In digital storytelling workshop, so let's have a digital storytelling workshop. Marginalized women and women right activities develop a forum to tell their stories and share their experience by producing short films about themselves. There are so many, you may say, you may have seen there are so many social activities who are working towards the women. Might be they are working towards the sexual harassment to the women, might be they are working for the child women's education, they might be working for the domestic violence, they might be working for gender equality or workplace equality. So there are so many social activities. Let's make these social activities come with their stories from their forum at the digital era, at the digital platform. It can be done with the short movies, it can be done with the documentaries, it can be done with the videos which we can post on YouTube or the social media, and I will assure you that this can make a sensational change. Change is really required to make sure that this struggle will end and the equality, gender equality will come, and to empower these girls and women to come up with their voices across the world. That's what the digital storytelling will definitely help. Story matters. Yes, definitely story matters. Story matters. You might be telling the stories to your kids. You might be telling the stories in your classrooms. In the classroom also, we have a storytelling techniques to improve students' reading and writing skills. In the courtroom, story creates more credibility in the legal claims. When you have a legal claims in the courtroom, the stories create more credibility. In business also, storytelling makes and motivates and the leaders. So storytelling is always motivating and enthusiastic leaders, right? So storytelling is everywhere, everywhere. We might have heard stories from our grandma, grandpa, right? Stories of their ancient times, ancient histories of the country, might be story of how the life was there before. And storytelling is not there every time from our grandpa, from our parents, from our friends, in the classroom, in the courtroom, at the business place. We have stories which definitely help to motivate us and come up with some conclusions, whether it's classroom, whether it's your house, whether it's the business scenario or your courtroom. So this should not be surprising, because research has shown that stories are more effective than fact-based learning. When you just have a learning session and you're telling someone about something, might be a motivational speech or something which you want to clear the facts with, I think so it will not make such an impact which stories can make. People can remember stories more accurately than with your stats, data, or figures which you are delivering to your students or anyone. If you are converting the same with the stories, yes, they build impact and connection. They build an impact and connection between each other, and that has a real impact. So storytelling is also a compelling tool for social change. It can foster community dialogue, break the silence. Yes, there are few taboo issues. There are few things, if you want to break that, I think so storytelling is the best way. Child marriage, where a teenage or a girl which is just might be 9 years old, 8 years old, is been had to go through a change in her life, which is called as a marriage. At such a young age, where she doesn't know and she is just playing with the toys. It's if such storytelling can compel and change socially at this level, just imagine we can break the silence which the whole world is looking towards when such thing happens around you. Or might be education for all, when the girls which are not being sent for the education, this silence can be in few cases. I'm not telling now, of course the world is changing, but still there are villages and tribal part where the girls' education is not been permitted. So stories can be instrumental in promoting a positive social norms, values, and beliefs. Every society have their own beliefs and norms and own values. Agreed with it. Agreed, absolutely agreed. But when the change is required in few cases, where really we need to empower our girls and women, in few cases, yes, we need to change. We need to break that taboo. We need to come out of that shell. And there, the storytelling techniques definitely helps. And when we come to the digital storytelling, yes, that's the best tool which we have, and we can utilize it in a better way. So before going to this thank you part, I have few stories to tell, because even what I'm doing, I'm just narrating you about it. No, let's go to the storytelling. So I request that if the video can be on, and I just want to let's see how storytelling will really get impact on empowering the women. These are few videos which I had got it for you all, telling the stories at different level. Of course, these are the videos from Indian contacts, because I think so. I just want to narrate the stories for empowering women from my country, because that way I can make a change across the world. That way I can put how the empowerment can be done with the digital storytelling is done in India, and how it can even impact, because we are in the world of internet era. So we are not limited to our only, you may say, limited to the country. I can go with my stories with the digital era and can motivate each corner of the world. And that is really required. So request for my first video. And after the discuss about we have three with me, and every tells about a story, a different level where empowerment of women and girls are important and can be done. About these 5 women's. I'm audible?
Yes, we can hear your voice.
Okay. So we had seen the 5 successful women entrepreneurs of Indian contact. You might have seen these 5 women. The first one, which had started the brand like Nykaa. Nykaa is a very popular Indian brand with cosmetics. And she started her career as an entrepreneur when she was 50 years old. If you had seen the story of the homemaker, which came with when she came with her partner, and she came to create an awareness about menstruation, which has been considered as a taboo in few of the societies. There she came up with a book which is a storytelling about that, how to take care about yourself when you're menstruating. And menstruating is not the taboo, and that's what the campaign was, touch the pickle. Because in India there is a taboo that you cannot touch few things in the kitchen when you are menstruating. right? Especially the pickle. Pickle, I don't know whether in Thailand or Indonesia or Malaysia people know about it, but it's which we eat with our food. So it becomes rotted, and if you touch during menstruation. So such taboos are there, and she created, and she has been one of the, you may say, catalyst to take this issue across India, not across India, but her book and her existence also has been gone across the world. We had also seen a woman entrepreneur who has ruled PepsiCo. PepsiCo is a company where everybody knows about Pepsi across the world, because this company is existing in 200 countries, and she was being a CEO of the company. She's born in the South India part of from India, and a world leader which with a successful part. So we had just seen the women which came up with their own success stories, and definitely this storytelling video which we has posted on YouTube will create an awareness of women entrepreneurship, will create an awareness where women can think about this. They can also do, whether it's an age of 50 years or the young age, where they can rule the major countries, they can start their own startups, and they can also be in a social change factor, a social change which they can do with their efforts and their storytelling. So this is all about the stories of a few of the Indian entrepreneurs, women entrepreneurs, which came up with the flying colors. These are not just 5, there are so many, but I cannot bring every story to you at this moment. But yes, I think so. This storytelling at this forum will also make change in each and everybody's mind. Coming to our next video, which is very interesting, because I just want to show you, this is a movie. I know the Indian movies are also popular in Malaysia, Thailand, and Indonesia. I don't know, you had seen this. Amir Khan, I think so, is one of the popular Bollywood actor, and which is also known in Indonesia and Malaysia, where I visited these 2 countries. So a message through this movie is given for empowerment of women and girls in the field of sports, where it was considered wrestling is not a sport for a woman. When it was considered that no, women cannot play wrestling, this man came with her 2 daughters in the field of wrestling and had got medals in Commonwealth Games and Olympics, and these girls have won a medal for the sports which is called as a sports for male, right? So next video, which is in the, so films which also be in the part of storytelling. Films are, I think so, the best part, where films and movies motivate people to create the change in the society. So if we come with the change, because I would like to say that movies are the mirror of the society. And if they come with such movies which really motivates and trigger the change. So here is the video which will show you the glimpse of the movie from movie Dangal. Story of 2 girls, Geeta and Babita, which has got gold for India. These girls were born in a small village where the girl's birth is not been welcomed. The father of the girls, you had seen just a few glimpses of this movie. He got 4 girls, and because he was just waiting for a boy child, because his dream was to make his child a wrestler. Then he came up that yes, girls also can win gold. Gold is gold, whether it was being brought to India by a girl or a boy. Then he started the training of the girls in his village, where everybody opposed him. That girls cannot play, girls cannot fight, girls cannot go for wrestling. But he proved them wrong. He came with his girls with the flying colors, winning the gold medal at the International Forum for India. So this story which has come by a movie which was directed and produced and acted by the actor Amir Khan, and by Amir Khan production, has really motivated the girls who wants to go in the field of sports, who want to prove them with the sports which are being also called as a men's sports. So as this wrestling is called as a men's sports, but then in these villages the taboo was being really gone. Now today the story is that now today these villages, when the girl is born in the village where these two girls were born, when a girl is born, it is welcomed, and this change has got by this story. They are welcome because now the father says, okay, I have a girl, no problem, she will go for the sports, she will go for the wrestling, and she will prove, like Geeta and Babita has done for India, and have proved the tricolor of Indian flag in the world. So that's the story of the sportswoman which came from a small village, and which came for the village where the girls were the childbirth, like the girl childbirth was not welcome. But see, they had proved themselves at the international level. And this movie was released in 2016 when I don't know about the whole world, but yes, definitely it has triggered the Indian girls and women in the small villages to come up with their dreams, to come up with, yes, they can also be the sportswoman, they can also bring a gold for India. So you can see how the movies also can trigger a change. It was really an inspiring movie, and if you had not seen, and I know the Amir Khan is one of the popular actor in Indonesia, like Shah Rukh Khan, right? So you can definitely watch this movie. It's really a very motivating movie, which you can inspire and trigger the change. There are so many such movies. It's not the only one. We have so many. There is a Mary Kom. I just want to tell the story of her. Mary Kom is from the Northeast India. She is a girl from a very poor family. Her father was not supporting her. She came with boxing. She got 3 Olympic medals, world champion medals for India in boxing. A girl which came from a very small family, a very poor family, she proved herself. It's not like that. There is a story, a very interesting. She got married. She got twins. After her getting 2 child, she returned back to wrestling and still won the gold medal for India. And that is what inspiring really. That it's not girls, but even the women who can make their home, a mom with the 2 kids again can go in sports and won a gold medal for India. And that is what inspiring, not only for the girls, but for the women who take care of the home and have proven themselves at the international forum. I have one more video for you, which is from the social activities. It's again a really interesting video. There is a subtitles you can read about going through this video. So yes, we will go to our third video, and then I will open the forum for question answer session. Sindhu Tai Sapkar. Yes, a lady we had just lost last year. She is no more with us. We had lost last year only. A lady which was mother for hundreds and thousands of orphan kids. The story is very inspiring. A movie has also been there for this on this lady, which was released in London Film Festival also and had received award. It's a very inspiring story. She was married when she was just 10 years old, but she married to a man who was 30 years old. So a small girl of 10 years old was married to a 30 years of man. she was faced a lot of domestic violence. Her, husband was alcoholic. He used to drink alcohol and beat her. So she has gone to a pathetic situation. She got pregnant at a very small age. And then she realized that one thing, that mother, how important mother is there in the lives of the kids. If you lose a father, you are losing a bread earner, that's fine. But if you lose a mother, then you lose everything in your life. Mother is a world to a child. So she thought to go for a social cause. She left her husband and she thought to take charge of such orphan kids who don't have their parents. And she started with the first child, and today she has an orphanage which have thousands of kids who are taken care by her orphanage. She is no more with us. I just told you that we had lost her last year, but since so many years, she has taken care of thousands of kids. She has got 750 awards. Can you believe? 750 awards for her social cause and social work. All the money she has donated for the betterment of society and such orphanage. She was called as Mai. So Sindhu Tai was called as Mai for each and every orphan kid. All the money which she has received from the all awards or donations, she has not expended a single penny for herself, but has donated and taken care of thousands of orphanages. Her orphanages are still existing in the state of Maharashtra in India, where this trust is taking care of such kids who has lost their parents. So mother of all, an inspiring story, which I think so, that even if you are facing the issues, you can be a candle of hope for others. And that she has proved. So these are the ways where I think so, the storytelling ways, which was really inspiring. And I came with the stories of the beautiful entrepreneurs who has got millions and billions profit to India with their business entrepreneurs and the leadership. We had seen a story of the two girls who came in a sports from a family and from a village, where the girls in sports was a taboo. And we came up with a woman who at the age of 10, where the man was married and has faced so many problems like domestic violence in her life, but with successfully come out of that and got an orphanage where she's taking care of such small kids who lost their parents. There are so many such stories. I think so the digital media can help to trigger that change in each and every one, that change to empower women and girls, not only in India, not only in Asia, but across the world. And then we can achieve our United Nations goal, and that is gender equality, equality for all and education for all. Thank you from my side, but I am open for question answer session, and I am looking for the questions from your end.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Kirti. That was really touching and inspiration story from you. Wow, thank you for the story. Well, we have one question. I think the remaining time is quite tight, so we will just answer from this one question.
Yes.
I will read it for you, Dr. Kirti. For some people, especially those with introverted personalities or those who have lived under prolonged pressure and dominance, having the courage to openly share their experience, problems, or even their flaws to the public is not easy, even when using an anonymous identity. In relation to this, how can someone build self-confidence and courage to start storytelling?
That's absolutely right, that when the person is going through such a pressure, when the person is going through such a prolonged pressure and they are introvert and they don't want to express, it's very difficult to come with the stories. And in that case, building their self-confidence and courage is very important. I think so. We can do with the storytelling itself. If suppose it's my story, for example, and I had got through a lot of pressure in my life, and I have a story to tell, and I'm not getting that much courage to go it. Such storytelling and motivation can give me a motivation to come up with my stories also in across the world and towards the world by different media. I think so. Storytelling will motivate more stories to come up. So I think so. The storytelling is the way where it will motivate the other person to come up with their own stories. I know it's very difficult for an introvert person to come up with such stories, but yes, we can build the self-confidence, we can build the courage of such women to come up with such stories. So that's it. Any further question? I think so. I am able to suffice the answer, and I had given the justice to it. Yes. Any more questions? Any more question?
Okay, thank you, Dr. Kirti. I'm sorry, I'm
No issue.
getting less signal before. Yeah, well, it is very interesting. Actually, I'm getting touching about your last story. Well, maybe my very first homework after this discussion, and I will watch Dangal. Absolutely.
Yes, definitely, definitely. Not only that, I will recommend you to see the Mary Com also, the movie Mary Com, which tells a story about a woman after her marriage and giving birth to the twins. She came back to the sports and won world championship for India.
Mary
It's a very
Com.
difficult job.
Okay, it is a movie, right?
It's a movie, Mary Com. I
Mary
will
Com.
just type. Yeah, I will
Yeah.
just type. It's a movie, but it's a real story. Real story of a woman who got medal for India, Mary Com. I'd put in the, and I think so. I'm looking towards the chat box, and I saw that somebody has written that they had seen the movie 3 times. That's inspiring. I think so. The audience also think about the movie. Yes.
Yes, pretty sure I'll watch it.
That
And
means
also there are some.
that means movie are one of the best storytellers, which can trigger the change.
Yes, that is true, very, very true.
Yes.
Okay, I think Dr. Cynthia from from Malaysia raised hand. You want to give question?
Hi, Dr. Katie.
Hello.
Hello. Thank you so much for your sharing.
Yes.
I think I share the same sentiment with you when it comes to narratives, telling stories, because I think telling stories is something that brings out the truth, and by showing videos and also movies, it would send a better message of awareness.
Right.
I was wondering whether can you share your contact so maybe we can talk more about this.
Yes, and
you can send it to me via the chat.
I would like to be with each and every one. You can see my contact in the chat box.
Okay.
Right.
Thank you so much.
I shared my contact in the chat box, And definitely, I would love to talk more, to connect people, to tell stories, because we really want to make change and we really want to trigger the change. And if we want to trigger the change, we have to connect with people. So yes,
Exactly.
I am there to connect with everyone to make the change for the betterment of the society and betterment and empowering the women and girls especially.
Thank you so much, Dr. Kirti.
Yes.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Cynthia, for the response. And also on the chat room, Mr. Kangwan Pongka also wants to see the movie also from your
Okay,
recommendation.
definitely.
Yeah. Okay. I think this is enough for the today's lecture from Dr. Kirti. Thank you very much for your time and fruitful discussion. We hope we can meet you in the next program.
Definitely, definitely. I'm always available to meet you all and talk to you again.
Okay. Thank you, Dr. Kirti.
Thank you very much.
Okay. So the second lecture is already done. And please, for all the participants, forward to the third lectures. There is also more interesting, which will lead to Associate Professor Dr. Kangwan Pongkau, Burapa University, Thailand. And the topic of presentation is Trans Women and Gay Spirit Mediums on Social Media in Thailand. So for the next 10 minutes, we will start again this Zoom. Okay, see you. we we meet again on our third lecture. Okay, for Mr. Kangwan Fongkai, are you already on the Zoom here?
Yes, I'm here. Good morning, everyone. Greeting from Thailand.
Hello.
Hello, can you hear me? Hello?
Yeah. Hello, hello.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, yes, I can hear you.
Yes, greetings from Thailand. Good morning, everyone.
Good morning from Indonesia. My name is Hana Nur Hakiki, and I will be the moderator for you in this lectures. So can I call you Dr. Kang Wan Phong Kao? Is it
Just
the
me,
right?
Jojo. Yeah, my nickname is Jojo. It's easier.
Oh, okay. So can I call you Dr. Jojo or? Yeah, okay. Thank you. Okay. Let me introduce for our special lecturer. Now, dear all participants, we are already with Associate Professor Dr. Kang Wan Phong Kao or Dr. Jojo. His topic of presentation is trans women and gay spirit mediums on social media in Thailand. Okay, Dr. Jojo, we will give you 60 minutes. It is including with the question session. And the material will be present from your device or.
Yeah, I will present from my device. Don't worry.
Okay, so our committee will give you as a co-host for this Zoom.
Yes, please assign me as a co-host. Yes.
Yes. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. The time is yours, Dr. Jojo.
Thank you very much, everyone. First of all, I would like to begin my presentation with this song. I'm sure you know this song already. I'm sure you know this song. Anyone know this song? Please type the name of the song in the chat box, please.
So many nights thinking how you did me wrong, and I grew strong, and I learned how to get
Do you know this song? Please type the name of the song in the chat box. I know you know this song. I know you know this song. Please type the name of the song. What is the song name? Oh, good. Good morning, everyone. This is the way I warm up everyone, my students in my class every day. Yes. This is I Will Survive, everyone. Good morning. This is the way I warm up my student in the morning. Because, being a lecturer in the university, during COVID, we have to, teach online almost 2 years. It's very boring. So I need some activities for my student to warm up before the class. So this is the way I warm up my student in my class every day. Okay, guys. This is the national anthem of LGBTQ community. The reason I choose this song because today I'm gonna go to talk about LGBTQ communities, especially trans women.
and I can also
First of all, I would like to thank Professor Poppy for being very supportive.
Sorry for myself.
I just want to say that, first of all, I prepare to cancel my talk in this event
But now I'm home.
because the theme is about girl and women, but my topic is about trans women. So I consult with Professor Poppy that my talk is not going to be related to the theme. So I just concerned on that. And Dr. Poppy, Professor Poppy was very supportive. She told me that Dr. Jojo, trans woman, is a woman too. I'm so grateful to hear that. Thank you very much, Professor Poppy. You make this event very inclusive indeed. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. So it's time for the academic talk, okay? So this morning I would like to talk about my project, which is just it was finished not very long time ago. It's very fresh, and the topic in the I want to make sure that you can see my slide. You can see my slide. That's right. Okay. So the topic of the full topic of the research is social media and pop culture, the well-being communication implemented by trans women and gay spirit mediums and sacred ritual specialists in the 21st century in Thailand. And my presentation, I would like to follow the Dr. Kirti footsteps, the previous speaker. You had a very inspiring session, and I would like to follow your footsteps to provide as much as storytelling as possible, because I prepare a lot of slides, like 90 slides, but most of them are pictures. So I'm going to let you enjoy the pictures of my research project and telling, some stories of my participants, how, they survive being the transgender spirit medium and gay spirit medium in Thai society during COVID. How could they survive, and how could they communicate and expand their followers in Thailand and beyond? But first of all, I would like to acknowledge the Australian Research Council and Australian National University for financially support on this project. I'm so thankful for the donors, for the organization. But first of all, as a scholar, especially when you study to understand about supernatural, something is not mainstream, something is not looked down by the scientific approach. Some people might say that, okay, spirit beliefs or the sacred beliefs is nonsense. Sometimes they say that bullshit. Why you study about sacred beliefs and spiritual beliefs? So I would like to say that I try to understand them, because in Thailand, and I am sure in our region in Southeast Asia or even India, spiritual beliefs or sacred beliefs, has been exist for like thousand years before the knowledge of scientific, approach. So we need to understand them. And the most important thing is that how can we make use of these beliefs in our society, because they are in our society anyway. So we need to understand them and live with them, and how could we make use of these beliefs? Okay. My participant has, I have variety of participants. The participants include what can I call, the spiritual medium, fortune tellers, and the sacred ritual specialist. So all of them, they would like to call themselves spiritual service provider. Yeah. So in my presentation, I will call them, you know, spiritual service provider rather than spirit mediums. You know, they prefer to be called this way. And especially in the modern society, social media play a very important role. So this group of people and, you know, this kind of belief go to social media too. And, you know, they have very strong community in the social media. So this presentation will give you information about the relationship, you know, between my participants and social media. How can they survive in social media, especially during the COVID era? Okay. So for the presentation today, I will, make it 4 parts. The 4 important parts. The first part is the 5 parts. Sorry, the first part is introduction. The second part is research methodology, and I will give you a lot of research results and pictures. And then I give you the research results include two parts. The first part is the in-depth interview and the platform analysis. I'm gonna give you the example of their platforms in social media, and I will end my presentation with discussion. First of all, the inspiration of my research project is Max Weber. I am sure that everyone knows Max Weber. He is the legendary, right, a sociologist, and he is one of the most influential, the most revered, right, esteemed sociologist in the world. And he, you know, was died a long time ago, like 100 years ago. But, you know, during his time, he proposed many ideas, many, you know, influential ideas and theory, especially the ideas of modernity, the idea of rationalization, and especially the idea of religion and sacred beliefs. And, you know, he predicts, I can say predicts, or he proposed his idea that the more social becomes modern, the less sacred belief become stronger. It's like, you know, in conclusion, he said that the more society become like modern, the sacred belief and religion will be like, you know, less powerful. But I wish, I wish Max Weber can come and listen to my presentation today, and my presentation will prove that his argument was wrong. Because, you know, in Thailand, this is the Bangkok cosmopolitan. It's like big city, you know, one of the biggest city in the world. And, you know, like, you know, more than 15,000 people live there. And you can see that the Bangkok become like modern every day, you know, people. But, you know, the more city become modern, the less security of people become less, like, you know, mentally security, financial security, and, you know, they feel like they are not secure in their life because they don't know each other. The community is like not strong like in the past. If you live in the past in the small community, the community is very strong, right? You know each other, and, you know, everyone help each other. But in the big city, you don't know your neighbors. Even you live in the apartment, like me, I live in my apartment, but I don't know my neighbors, you know. I don't know who they are. We just live next door, but I have no idea who they are. So they live by themselves. You know, the people in a modern society, they live by themselves, and they feel insecure about their life because they have to face a lot of struggle in their lives. And you can see, this is the Bangkok BTS. So you can see like crowd of people. So most of them, they don't know each other.
Sorry, I'm sorry, Dr. Future, for break. But maybe we can see your slides for your next slide.
Can you see my slide? Okay, maybe I can refresh. Can you see my slide right now?
Yeah, but not in the full screen mode.
Oh, this is the full screen mode though.
But in our look, it's still like on Canva, but hasn't full screen yet. I'm sorry for break your presentation.
Okay, I hope it's better right now. Okay, okay. Can you see Max Weber right now?
We can see in the not full screen mode.
This is a full screen mode though, I'm sorry.
Oh,
Okay, let me. Okay, can you see Max Weber in the full screen mode? In my computer, it's a full screen mode though.
but in our device,
Let me
still
share.
hasn't. Or maybe you can share your link so our committee can help you to present.
I'm so sorry because according to the ethical.
Oh, okay, sure.
I cannot share my slide. I would like to say sorry in advance.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, there are a lot of pictures of my participants in my slides.
Yeah, sure.
Confidential. Maybe I share like this. Maybe I have to change the way I share my slide. I have to share like this. Okay, can you see a full screen mode right now?
We can see your desktop. Okay, we see Max Weber's theory on the modern state.
All right. Okay, in a full screen mode, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you very much for your response.
But the Max Weber is gone again.
Pardon?
And the Max Weber picture is gone again. We can see. We only see your desktop.
Can you see the books?
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yes, already.
Okay.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Okay. So what we are right now, where we are. Okay. In the big city, people feel very insecure, in opposite to the ideas of Max Weber about modernity and sacred beliefs. So in the many academic works prove that in the modern society, sacred beliefs take a very important roles in big city like Bangkok and Myanmar and Southeast Asia. And the sacred belief go very close to the modernity. It go like together, and the more especially in Thailand, the more cities, they become bigger, and sacred beliefs and ritual become like more popular and get stronger every day. They goes together. It's not like this, like Max Weber proposed, but it's like this. They goes together. So now today I'm gonna reveal, the way how sacred beliefs in Thailand become stronger and stronger in modern society, especially among LGBTQ communities. So you can see that, most of them, they just, believes in Lakshmi. This is they pay homage to goddess Lakshmi, because in Thailand, goddess Lakshmi is one of the most popular sacred beliefs in Thai society, because Lakshmi, Thai people believe that Lakshmi can provide you a life partner, like romantic relationships. So everyone dress in pink and go to pay homage to God Lakshmi to ask for romantic relationships, and is very popular in Thailand. And here is downtown Bangkok. Every night, people go to the shrine the very popular trend, asks for like financial security, asks for like mental health, asks for like romantic relationship, asks for everything that they want to have. So they, strongly believe huge amount of people in Thailand, especially in the city, have a very strong beliefs in sacred belief. And in many studies, especially in Thailand and Myanmar and Southeast Asia, we found out that gay, transgender, and LGBTQ people, they play a very important roles in this, in this area. Some of them, they become like, the spirit mediums. Some of them, they are fortune tellers. Some of them, they play as they serve as a sacred ritual specialists. Because in Thailand, we believes that there is a belief that LGBT people, especially gay and transgender, they are like in between men and women. So they are in between. So that means they have some like superpower from above, because they can be like also male and female. I think this beliefs is related to, if there are some participants in India, I think you may agree with me that Hijra beliefs in India and South Asia overall, like Bangladesh and Pakistan, the beliefs of Hijra, they believe that Hijra has like superpower from above, and they can bless, right? When the newborn baby born into the world, they were hired to organize the event, the ritual, to bless the baby, because people believe that Hijra has like superpower from above to bless the babies and people around them. In opposite, when they get angry, right? When they are not okay with something, they can curse. Once they curse, it's gonna give very bad consequence to people that they curse. So, it's like black and white. So in conclusion, in Asia, Southeast Asia and India and South Asia, we believe that, transgender and gay and people who are in between, they have some power from above. So this belief is very strong in Thailand too. And you can see from my slide, there are many, spiritual service provider in Thailand who are very popular, and most of them are LGBTQ people. On the left, he is a gay guy. In Thai, we call him Sinsae. Sinsae means he can, when you build a new house, and he can go to your place and, design the house for you, where the window can be located and where the door can be located, and how you can decorate your house to be like, to give you good luck, something like that. In Thai, we call Sinsae. We borrow this word from China. And the right one, you can say this is the spiritual service provider who is transgender, and she is very popular in Thailand. And she is very rich. They are very rich. And this one, and also this one, she become a celebrity now in Thailand. She is a fortune teller and sacred ritual specialist. She can bless people. She perceives that, and she can provide, fortune telling to people, and she becomes very popular because many celebrities in Thailand, especially from the entertainment industry, go to her and convey the message about her all the time. And she also wrote her book, which is very popular in Thailand, that to convey about her message, and she became very popular, and she now become a celebrity. So in the COVID-19, everything has been locked down. That's right. Physical gathering is impossible at that time, like 2 years ago. So this group of people, the spiritual service provider, they cannot provide service to their clients, to their followers, because everything is locked down, right? Everyone must stay at home. It is downtown Bangkok. I never seen the picture like this before in Bangkok, because Bangkok is a city of traffic jam. But during COVID, everything like empty. Everyone is locked down in their home, and physical gathering is banned in Thailand. That's why this group of people, the spiritual service providers, especially LGBTQ people, they go to online platforms, especially many applications and many social media platforms. So in this presentation, I would focus on the way to explore how trans women and gay spiritual service provider make use of social media to communicate and expand their followers in the modern Thai society, especially during the time that I collect my data, which is in the middle of COVID era. So you can see that how they can survive, when locked down. So I have a team. On the left side, his name is Mr. Wittiya. And Mr. Wittiya, he is a gay activist in Thailand. He is quite popular in Thailand, and he worked for the TV company, and he has been the gay activist for more than 3 decades, and he knows a lot of people. So he invited me to join this project, and I serve as the PI of this project. And all of the participants in this project recruit from his networks. I'm so thankful that I have him as my team. So this study is based on the idea of public sphere proposed by Jürgen Habermas. He proposed this idea in 1962. If you study the cultural study, you might know him. He is very popular. He's a German thinker who proposed many ideas like public sphere and communication actions. That's right. So this study is based on his idea on public sphere, but the idea of public sphere, were argued by many thinkers after that. But this is a contribution of the Jürgen Habermas to propose the idea of public sphere. He said that public sphere is a platform where individuals can come together. And that platform, people can freely discuss, and identify social problem together. And in that platform, people can debate freely about the interest topic. So in modern society, this public sphere is not a physical sphere anymore, right? It become a media or a meeting or a public or any publication. So people can debate in any way, in any platforms, both in physical sphere and online sphere. Later, in 1992, Nancy Fraser, she is a feminist thinker. She proposed the idea of rethinking the public sphere, because she proposed that the public sphere proposed by Jürgen Habermas focused only on the middle class white men only. Yeah, maybe I think you agree on that, because Jürgen Habermas proposed this idea on 1962. So at that time, it was in Europe, especially in Germany, it was like patriarchal society. So his idea, mostly focused on the bourgeoisie, middle class, white men. So Nancy Fraser said that the idea of public sphere discriminates against women. So women should be, more active and provide more platform to themselves. So this idea is, provide a lot of big contributions to the academic academic area at that time. And after that, in 10 years later, Michael Warner, he is a queer thinker. He said that, not only female were discriminated against in the public sphere, LGBTQ people also, they have no voice in the public sphere. So LGBT people or queer people should organize their own public sphere. Michael Warner called it counter publics or counter public sphere. So LGBT people should, come together and voice, their concern and debate in their public sphere. So this in my study focus on the counter public sphere, because first the idea of the topic of supernatural, the topic of sacred beliefs cannot go to public sphere in Thailand. I think you might agree on this, because in Thailand or in Southeast Asia, scientific knowledge become a hegemonic power, right? Dominate the public sphere in our society. So the knowledge or the information or the debate about the sacred beliefs and the supernatural, no way can go to the public sphere, especially, for example, in the national broadcast television or in the national radio. These beliefs cannot go to that public sphere. So this group of people, especially LGBTQ people, they organize their own public sphere, which is I call counter public sphere. So this study pursued among 9 participants. 5 of them identified themselves as gay at that time of the study, and 4 of them identified themselves as trans women. The average age is 37 years old. The youngest person is 27 and the oldest person is 47. And the average years of profession is 9 years. So they come to this profession. All of them, they are full-time spiritual service provider, right? One of them, they are in this profession for 20 years. So for the beginning of the career of this profession, some of them, they said that they have self-learning. They are deeply interested in a sacred belief, so they learn about these beliefs and become the service provider. And some of them, they say that they believe that they were assigned by the sacred beliefs above. Most of them say that I was assigned by Lakshmi, the goddess Lakshmi. Goddess Lakshmi is very popular in Thailand. So most of my participants, they believe that they were assigned from Goddess Lakshmi to provide service on behalf of Lakshmi goddess. And maybe 2 of them, they said that they are inherit from their ancestor because their father, their mother, or their great-grandfather or mother, they were like this, they were in this profession before. They were like fortune tellers before, or they were like the spirit medium before. So they were inherit automatically, from their blood, from their ancestors. This is the quote from one of my participants. He said that, I am a person who likes to go to the temple and engage in merit-making activities. The first time I had the opportunity to meet a monk was when I was in the 3rd years of high school. He has been teaching me. He doesn't teach directly, but he teaches his philosophy. I like it. And I have been assisting him because he is like a monk who goes out to teach and help people like this. After that, I developed an interest study more, read books, and follow his path. That means, become a spiritual service provider right now. So become a trans woman, being a trans woman in this profession. All of my participants say that the gender identity, being gay and transgender woman, is considered one of the quality. This is the brand, being transgender and being gay is a brand for them, and have a positive impact on assessing and building relationships with followers, because most of their followers are LGBTQ community. So being a service provider themselves, being an LGBTQ become a good brand for them, and positive impact for them in order to communicate and expand the followers in social media. But few participants, especially trans women, they reveal that they have faced some certain limitation, especially when the ritual related to Buddhism is like they cannot ordain a monk because they are trans women. They cannot, touch the monk because they are considered being a woman. So they cannot, they have some limitation to pursue their profession, especially when it's related to Buddhism. This is the quote of one of my participants. She said that because we are LGBTQ persons, most followers are also belong to our communities. This makes it easier for us to understand them, to connect easily, and to understand them. We look for it in the way that fulfills their needs. If their needs are fulfilled, we feel fulfilled as well, because we are and love similar to each other in the same way like this. So we belong to the same community, right? So we can communicate to each other very well, understand each other. So this is the role of the service provider. One of my participants said that the role of being spiritual counselor, they call themselves counselor. It's not the spirit medium. They don't call themselves spirit medium. They call themselves spirit counselor, providing advice, suggesting ways to ease and resolve problem, and guiding followers on finding solution with their own beliefs. So you can see in the picture, this is, I don't know, these beliefs exist in other countries as well. This is the beliefs of the palm, of the, what do you call the palm print or the fingerprints. We believe in Thailand, we believe the palm print can can affect your life, in the past, in the present, and in the future. So if the provider, the service provider said that your palm print can guide you to the bad luck. So you can change your palm. You can change your palm print by, tattooing the palm print to be in different ways. So this guy, this service provider, he can tattoo the palm prints for their clients in order that their palm prints can be, can bring them good luck in the future. So, and being a spirit medium, this is the picture of my participants when she organized the ritual of being spirit mediums in her place. And some of them, they provide service as fortune tellers. Most of them, all of them, they can be fortune tellers. They can be sacred ritual specialists. And they sell the sacred items, lots of sacred items online. For the information of the followers, mostly often they are facing problem related relationship. Most of the followers of this participant, they said that most of the followers, they are facing like romantic relationships and the issue about professional, like work and financial stability, For the experience, this part is going to tell you about the experience of being trans woman and gay spiritual service provider in my study. Firstly, they hugely use social media because they cannot go outside. They cannot organize the ritual, on in their area because physical gathering was banned at that time. So everything goes to social media. For example, this one on the left, he organized his own database and he can provide fortune telling to his client by organizing, like, the what do you call, he has a big data of his client, and he can use that big data in order to give service to his client, and he has his own application in the social media. They can download in mobile phone, and he can provide the service that through that the applications. And we found out that they use convergent social media. Convergent means one content, multiple platforms. What does it mean? I will give you an example later. For example, when they have one content and they can convey or communicate this content into many platforms, like in Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, and Line application, and WhatsApp, and blah, blah, blah. In one content, they can adapt the content into several platforms. They are very professional in using social media. Yeah. And some of them, they take courses on social media creation, and some courses are very, very, very expensive. I can say expensive because some of them, they said that they pay like $2,000 for the course in order that how to create the content effectively, like how to use words, how to use the terms not being banned from the social media community platforms. Yeah, because in Thailand, if you use the terms like rich, the terms like sexual relationship, or some terms that are very risky, you're going to be banned from Facebook or from Instagram. So they took the course in order that they can provide service effectively in the social media. And some of them who are, especially those who are famous, they have their professional team. They hire the professional social media team in order that to create the social media platform for them and content. So this is the example of one of my participants. You can see here. So this clip, communicate through TikTok. It's about a TikTok clip, and in TikTok clip, they can convey they can link to Facebook, and they can link to YouTube, and they can link to other platforms too. So one participant, they use many platforms. Most of them, they use Facebook, both Facebook page and personal Facebook, and they use IG, and they use other platforms to expand their followers internationally. And now TikTok has been very popular in Thailand. So, my participants, they are in TikTok as well to provide the service to their clients. Okay, this is the quote from my participant. I regularly use, first of all, Facebook, because Facebook is a major platform. I have to thank my team, professional team, who start creating Facebook page. Second is Line, because some followers suggest that I should have a Line group. Sometimes it's hard to reach me personally, and they want to consult with me about certain issue. The third platform is YouTube. After I go live, we often have a good idea during our live session, and we cut those clips into like small clips and upload in videos in TikTok. This way, if someone wants to revisit that I thought or what I said, they can find those content in YouTube or in TikTok or in other platforms. So you can see from the interview that these participants, they use many platforms, and they use systematically. They are very professional in using social media, and they have a professional team to help them, in order to communicate to their followers effectively. So this is the process of content creation. This is the example of one participant. After they communicate their content to the follower, they follow up to evaluate the effectiveness of their content creation by check on the platform backup data, because in the backup data of your platform you can see everything, right? You can know how many followers follow you in your platform, and how many people watch, view your each clip, and male or female, and where are they living, where are they staying. The data, the back data is very comprehensive. So they evaluate the effectiveness of their communication through that platforms. And many of them, or all of them has a plan for future content creation. They want to come up with new marketing strategies, and they want to develop a new content to fit new platforms. I will give you the examples later. This is the from my participant. In the future, I will open, this one is very interesting. He said that in the future, I will open a beauty clinic, but it will be in the form of sacred beliefs. For example, how to become more charismatic and get rich through plastic surgery. When you have plastic surgery, they're gonna give you some guidance, how big your nose will be and how big your eyes will be, and the shape of the eyes, the shape of the mouth, the shape of the nose, to be rich and to be charismatic. So it's not just about being beautiful. We will incorporate sacred beliefs related to plastic surgery. If we do it in the context of beauty clinic, we may need to use other platforms too, to help promoting this service to the followers. I think this one is very interesting. He can, collaborate his beliefs into plastic surgery. And, it's going to be his plan in the future. So how to expand the followers, 6 participants has been in this industry for a long time, 20 years, and they have a top-notch reputation. They are very active and on high-profile platforms because they have a team to do that, right? And have a unique personal brand, like the picture on the right. One of my participants, she is a transgender service provider. She is very popular among celebrities in Thailand, and this one is the picture of when she went to bless the new house of the celebrity in Thailand. So, and 5 participants believe that they don't have enough recognition and are not very active on platforms. So they gather together with partner to create a group or community of the service provider, on social media platforms, so they can reach targets followers in a larger group. So, 5 of them, they consider themselves as not that famous, and they have less follower rather compared to other participants. So they gather as a group because this one participant, he has 2,000 followers, and this participant has 5,000 followers, and this participant has 3,000 followers. And when they come together and gather together, they can gather the followers together too. It makes them has a bigger community and being stronger. So this is the one of my participants. She said that I used to be a host for a TV show, horoscope show. I was staying abroad and back in Thailand in 2014. At that time, when I had finished filming a movie, they invited me to be a host again. I must say that my performance in front of the camera was not a problem for me because I used to be an actress and a model. I play music and had an art background, so I could do it. The followers become my fans because my communication style and resonate. They follow because my personality. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, 5 minutes left. I'm sorry. I have to go. Oh my God. Okay. What time is it now? Sorry, I really enjoy talking. So yeah, they have many techniques. I show you pictures so you can see the pictures, and enjoy the pictures. So they can adapt many, signatures, many branding. Like this guy, he very professional in numbers. So he used the number as his brand. So he can give like lucky numbers to the participant, to his followers. So and they are like active cultural agencies because they can use popular culture into the big incorporate into the sacred beliefs. And I will give you the example of the pictures. So you can see in their platforms, they have many platforms, and one person, they can have many personality in the platforms. They can be official and they can be unofficial in order to attach, to be attractive to different participants, to different target groups. So this is a very, very interesting point for me. They use LGBTQ language. I don't know other country has LGBTQ language, but in Thailand we have LGBTQ language. When they go to social media, once they use LGBTQ language, they can be attractive to the followers who are LGBTQ people because they belong to the same community. Like the first technique is replacement. Okay. For example, if I say, you will have a good smile if you come to me. You will have a good smile if you come to me. If other people outside the LGBT community, they might think that, okay, it is smile. But for LGBT community in Thailand, we understand together like smile is sex. You will have a good sex after coming to me, right? So this is a replacement of words, in order to understand each other. And another technique is Lu language. We come up with the they come up with their own language. For example, they in conclusion, they encode the language into their own. They put patterns to language in order to distort or twist language into their own. It's like, if you want to say that he is very handsome, he is so handsome, your target will understand, right? In order to avoid the target person to be aware that you talk about him, you can say like li hu li su lo su len hu lam su. This is the way we structure our language to be our language. This term, this one means he is so handsome. We transform he is so handsome to li hu li su lo su len hu lam su. This is he is so handsome. See? And can you imagine that when they write like a long passage or long sentence, it's very they're very fluently in using this language. And when they talk, in life, or when they talk to each other in social media, so they can speak like this in order to, avoid from being banned from social media, because sometimes they talk about like sexual health. They talk about like, dirty things. So you can talk in our language, in their own language, in order that they feel like they belong to each other. And most of them, they follow and share LGBTQ movements in the platforms. And this is very interesting. They come up with the sacred item for themselves. This is the sacred fabric. In Thai, we call yan. This is a small fabric, and they put the sacred language or sacred terms or sacred things in that fabric. And you can see this is the sacred items for male and female, the sacred item for male and male, and sacred item for female and female, see, for lesbian, and for those who have a sexual attraction with animals too. So this service provider, they can tailor their items into separate participants too, groups too. So they can promote in the social they try to promote into mainstream social media platform too, So I gonna skip because I don't have much time on this. And Yeah, most of them, they share the review of their followers in social media. If if run out of the time, please tell me, because I cannot see the message right now. So some of them, they're registering the business license from the Department of Business Development. It's very strange for me. Yeah, it's very interesting because they want to tell the clients that the sacred items import from abroad is the real one. It's authentic one, it's not fake one. So they register that business license at the Department of Business Development. So this group of people, they divide into two groups, like white magic and black magic. You can see for the white magic, they wear in white and they try to relate their service with the Buddhism, especially Buddhism and religion. And for the right one, you can see that, black magic means she can, talk about dirty things. They can provide service about something like taboo in Thai society, like having sex and sexual health and, something like that. And I'm gonna skip, okay? So image does matter for this group of people, especially those who are very popular, because as I show you the quote of my participants, some of them they worked in the entertainment industry before, so everyone in Thailand knows them, so they can promote their service very easily because they have like lots of followers in their social media. And I conclude the way they use social media in their profession. Most of them, they use all of this social media. They have like the main platform like Facebook. Most of them, they use the Facebook, and especially Facebook fan page as a main platform. And they have like supportive platforms. And they can have a private platform. So their followers can communicate with them or contact them privately to ask for services. Okay. And this is one of my participants. I replaced her social media, in this picture. See, she used every platform, and she has a huge team of social media team to help her in order to to communicate to her followers in social media. And this is the way they organize the ritual in social media. They can see that because in modern lifestyle, people cannot light candle, because when you organize the sacred ritual, you have to light the candle or light the incense, right? But most of them, they live in the apartment. Like me, I live in my apartment, so I'm not allowed to light the candle. So this group of people, they provide a service that lighting a holy candle for their followers. So their followers can contact them in social media and pay by internet banking for them to to organize this event for them. Okay, so I have to go to my I have to end right now. I'm gonna give you a few minutes for discussion. So some of them, they they have lots of products that related to sacred beliefs. And this, if Holo Wall, this is sacred digital devices, and they can give counseling to their participant, to their followers in many ways, and they can give practical guidance to their followers, especially finance, COVID. They can give like emergency numbers to their followers, and he can give like the counseling about hormones take for the transgender, and they can share their sex change surgery and plastic surgery to their followers. So the feedback from followers is, absolutely agree with them. So my discussion is that this group of people, they are very strong. They are professional in using social media in Thailand, and they have like huge amount of followers. So, and their followers strongly believe in their, counseling and their suggestion, their guidance. So this is the main argument of my study, is that we should include them to be a peer educator or to be a key person that searching, assessing, or expanding their follower in order to search for those who, want some service. For example, HIV testing, PrEP, or, sex change surgery, or, mental health. This group of people, can access to those group of people who want service and transfer or refer this group of people to the service they want. So this is the way they can be in the future if we understand the role and responsibility of this group of people, and we can make use of their power in the social media in order to improve the service for LGBTQ community in Thailand. Okay, sorry, I take lots of time. Thank you so much for your attention.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Jojo. Well, that is very, very nice discussion and material from you. Dr. Jojo, I do believe that you are a very fun lecturer for your students, as you are opening the discussion with I Will Survive song and the beautiful necklace, and how you give the material with very happy vibe. Thank you. It is very cool research from Thailand. Well, as we know that we have limited time, maybe on the chat room already has one question. Maybe I will read it for you. From Professor Poppy Fabriana. She asks, in general, is there a phenomenon where trans women in Thailand are involved in the world of sacred belief counselor, even though they actually don't have skills in that field, just to be accepted by society, or what?
Yeah, thank you for the question. It's a very good question, Professor Poppy. Yes, there are many service providers who are not really skillful, but they can be evaluated by their clients. Because, if you are not skillful, they're gonna be reviewed by your clients, by your followers. If you are not skillful, everyone knows. So you're gonna be kicked out of this profession very soon. So this is, check and balance between the service provider and the followers. If you provide a very good service, or your service is good, your follower will be, reviewing your in a very good way, because the advantage of provide the spiritual service in social media is that in social media is a two-way communication base. That's right. So your clients can review you anytime. So this is the way of quality control. So you need to provide good service. That's why you can obtain the good review from your clients, in order that you can be in this arena for a long time.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Jojo. And actually, in Indonesia itself, we have also like Islamic boarding house for trans women. So it's quite a very interesting story from them, that the trans women can also have Islamic boarding house too. It is located in Yogyakarta in Indonesia. You can come to Jogja if you want to know the story. Okay, it is very fruitful discussion. Thank you so much, Dr. Jojo. Thank you for the time. We hope that we can meet again in the next sessions and the next lectures. Thank you, Dr. Jojo.
Thank you very much. I love Indonesia. I wish I could go back to your beautiful country again in the next future.
Yeah, sure. You can come here. Thank you. Okay, that is the last third lectures. For participants, please stay still, because we have our last lectures for the next 10 minutes from Associate Professor Dr. Sri Mustika and Associate Professor Dr. Natalis Corliana M. Muhammadiyah University, Dr. Hamka, Indonesia. And the topic of presentation is New Media as Marketing Strategy of Trusmi Batik after COVID-19 pandemic. Yeah, please, for all the participants who are still on the Zoom, and we will start again at 11 to 30. Thank you, everyone. hello everyone. Okay, for all the participants, we meet again in our very last lecture in today's session, IVSC 2022, Day to the Theme Empowerment Through Digital Storytelling, Voices of Women and Girls. So, in the last lecture, we will welcoming our two special lectures from UHAMKA University, Associate Professor Dr. Sri Mustika and Associate Professor Dr. Andata Deskorliana and whom are you already on the Zoom?
Yes, yes, ma'am.
Hello, Ibu.
Yeah.
My name is Hana Nur Hakiki. I am the moderator for this lecture. And please, I will introduce first. Okay, Associate Professor Dr. Sri Mustika and Associate Professor Dr. Andata Deskorliana M. Muhammadiyah University, Dr. Hamka Indonesia, will present for the topic of presentation is New Media as Marketing Strategy of Trusmi Batik after COVID-19 pandemic. Okay, so our committee, we will give you Ibu for 60 minutes for the
Yes.
session. And the presentation, so we will present the file for Ibu. Our
Ibu
committee
Ita.
will present.
Yes.
Okay. Okay, baik Ibu Ita. So the time is yours.
Yes. Thank you, moderator. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good day, ladies and gentlemen, all distinguished guests and all the participants of the IVSC. I'm very glad to meet you here, even though only via Zoom. Yeah. My turn at the vulnerable time. It's almost lunchtime, or maybe in another country, like Philippines or Thailand, it's already lunchtime. I'm sorry. Maybe I hope that you will stay here and you can have your lunch while listening to our presentation. First of all, I like to express my thanks to Dr. Poppy from Sida and Mam Farida from UHAMKA who gave me a chance to join this yearly event. At this time, we would like to present our topic, New Media as a Marketing Strategy of Batik Trusmi Cirebon during the pandemic and post-COVID-19 pandemic. So, for Indonesian people, batik is very, very popular. Also for foreigners who have came or lived in Indonesia, since batik is a formal outfit here. You can wear batik instead of another outfit. Batik is almost the same with painting. For Japanese people, one of our ethnic in Indonesia, maybe the most in Indonesia, batik is also a cloth that is worn throughout life. Because Japanese, when a Japanese baby was born, their parent will cover the baby with the batik or holding the baby also with batik. And after the baby go to school, maybe they will wear also the batik for their school uniform. And then when we mostly ibu-ibu or moms, when she have relaxing at home, they will wear duster. Duster means batik, usually made from batik. And when he go to outside, outside the home, also we will wear a batik outfit. So we will see batik every day in Indonesia. Yeah. Batik is almost the same with painting. Batik. And the instrument used to produce the picture is the chanting, and we call it chanting. The chanting is a small copper container that can be filled with hot wax, the material used for painting. If for painting we use color pencil or crayon, but for batiking or making batik, we use wax. Before we batiking, we have to make the wax hot. And the chanting is varied. It depends on type and degree, finenesses of the lines or points we decide. There is also chanting that makes from gold, because we want to make line or points that are very, very tiny. Since 2009, batik is the official UNESCO Intangible Heritage of Indonesia. And since then, batik become very, very popular in some cities like Jakarta. Every Friday, we have to use batik, batik as a uniform, or that's like. Nah, maybe the second next PowerPoint, second one. This is the third. Nah, yeah, Indonesia batik. Batik is made in several regions, not only in Java but also in Madura, in another province. Each region has its own unique features in motifs as well as color combination. From batik from Jogja and Solo in Central Java, for instance, the color is very calm, between brown and white and also black. But this is batik Trusmi from Cirebon. The color is so colorful, like batik from Pekalongan. But this time I will talk about batik Trusmi, the icon of batik in Cirebon, West Java. Actually Cirebon is located between West Java and Central Java. One of the region which popular with its batik is Cirebon, in West Java. Cirebon usually was formerly a busy harbor visited by vessels from abroad, as well as from other parts of the Indonesian archipelago. Indonesia have maybe 17,000 of island, and its island have unique things. Cirebon was famous for its royal courts of Kasepuhan, means the older, and Kanoman, the younger, and all the above factors influence the art and culture of Cirebon, including the motifs and color of its batik. As a coastal city, Cirebon, batik from Cirebon, we call it a coastal batik, batik pesisir. It's different with Jogja and Solo. We call it batik Kraton, because there are two palaces in Jogja and Solo. Batik Trusmi as an icon of Cirebon is a national cultural heritage that must be preserved. Among coastal batik, Trusmi is unique. This batik has been influenced by the culture of immigrants such as China, Arabia, India, and also Europe. It also received a strong influence from the two palaces, Kasepuhan and Kanoman, as I mentioned above. However, Trusmi batik can also categorize as coastal batik because the batik center is in Trusmi, a name of region in Cirebon, and it does not have the influence of the palaces. The difference between batik from that is influenced by the keraton or palaces is in the color. The color tends to be dark, like white and black, and also brown. But the coastal batik more light, like something like this. Something like the icon in up of the slide. It is coastal batik. For almost 3 years, from 2020 up to 2023, Indonesia experienced the COVID pandemic. I think we are in Thailand and Philippines, also in Malaysia, also hit by the pandemic on COVID-19. COVID-19 pandemic situation has not only affected public health, but also the economy, especially micro, small, medium enterprise. Especially, I will talk about this in Trusmi Batik, the Batik enterprise. Data from the Indonesian Chamber of Commerce that out of 64 million micro, small, medium enterprise in Indonesia, about 30 million or half of them experienced bankruptcy during the pandemic. Trusmi Batik MSMEs were among those who have been affected by the pandemic. So we are very sorry about that. So the biggest challenge for Trusmi Batik entrepreneurs, how to flood their business in order to flood. This research examined the use of new media as a strategy for Batik Trusmi players to survive during the COVID pandemic and afterwards. Yeah. Since 1980s or maybe 2000, the internet has come and has made communication between people more easier. The existence of the internet and the increasingly sophisticated communication devices make the world in one hand. Friedman termed it the world is flat. The internet also presents various new media or social media such as Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, and also YouTube. In general, new media or social media can be defined as communication media formed by communities. This media includes platforms that facilitate the dissemination of information through interaction between individuals and or organizations. In the context of marketing, Blackshaw, Nasharo defines social media as a variety of new sources of online information that are created, initiated, circulated, and used by consumers intent on educating each other about products, brand services, personalities, and issues. From this definition, social media has a function for education, which is when consumers share their experience and knowledge about products, brands, services, and features and issues related to products or services. The effort made by the Batik Cirebon Trusmi MSME community in dealing with the situation of declining marketing during and after the COVID-19 pandemic are a form of adaptive behavior that they learn from their community. Thus, they are able to survive the pandemic. Yeah. We, as researchers, use qualitative approach and descriptive research type. Qualitative research aims to describe phenomena in the deepest possible way through the collection of the deepest possible data. Yeah, we collected data by observation, in-depth interview, and also literature study. We analyzed the data qualitatively using the Miles and Haberman analyze model. We have 4 participants of research. There are 4. EB, a Batik player, who is a pioneer of the Trusmi Batik Center. So about maybe 25 years ago, he started 30 years ago, he started doing business as a successor to the family businesses. Mostly batik maker in Cirebon or Trusmi, they are followed their ancestor as a legendary batik. Yeah. Before EB started to make sentra batik, batik center in Cirebon. If we want to buy batik, so we have to go to one place, and then if we want to have another motif, we have to go to another place. Yeah. But since the EB make the central batik, we can come to the central batik and we can choose have many choice of batik Trusmi. Yeah. So we just come to the one place and we will find many motif batik, and we also can to culinary. Cirebon is also have many delicious food. Yeah. And the second one is Ibu Madam Mam Suka. She is a batik MSME player who followed in her father's footsteps as a legendary batik maker. So Mam Suka's father is a batik maker, but he have a special motive. Yeah? He expressed his opinion about something happened in our country with batik. He's already maybe 75 years. And the third one is DP, a budding batik SME with a free and unique motif. Yeah. She learned batik from her mother, who learned batik at the palace since childhood. Yeah. So because every day she looks her mom baticking, yeah, she also loved to make batik, but differ with her mother who make a antique motif. She prefer to make a modern and modern motif, something like this. The first or the second slide is the batik made by DP. Yeah. He is a young mother with 2 children and have a modern motif. And the fourth one is Mr. ER, a batik MSME player who specializes in batik motif in the area of origin of her customers. Yeah. So when the customer come to him and want to make a batik, he will interview the customer, and then where are you from? Yeah. What do you like? The motif, and then something like that. Yeah, he also followed her mother's footstep as a batik maker. Yeah. The 4 participants that we have interviewed have different flight hours, yeah, capital size, and also batik production with different motifs. These different backgrounds are implemented in different patterns of adaptation strategies in dealing with the COVID pandemic in order to survive. When the COVID-19 pandemic hits Indonesia, our economic situation weakened. The ban on the mobilization of citizens hampered trade. Yeah. We all know about that. The same thing happened to the batik business, including in Trusmi. Not only in Trusmi, really, also in another region which also produce batik. All batik shops were forced to close because no customers to come. Most of the batik MSME entrepreneurs were forced to lay off their batik makers. For those who still have capital, yeah, they still give batik to their workers to do at home. At the time, all batik MSME players, yeah, were very panicked. Yeah. Over time, they began to adapt to this condition while thinking of way out so that they could survive. In accordance with Bennett's thinking, in a pandemic situation, batik makers choose a behavioral adaptation strategy to adjust the situation. There are three kinds of that adaptation, adaptive behavior, adaptive process, and also adaptive strategies. All of the research participants did this kind of adaptation. So we find conclusion that even though the COVID-19 pandemic had an unfavorable impact on the marketing of Trusmi Batik, but it encouraged the creativity of Batik MSME players who wanted to keep up with the times. Using new media such as Facebook, Instagram, and other applications at that time was the right choice. Yeah, so they free to choose which one application they will choose. Yeah, they will use it. Apart from being faster to spread, the reach is also wider. Yeah, the cost is not expensive, and the MSME players choose new media according to their capital. In general, they choose the new media, Instagram, and also WhatsApp. For batik craftsmen in Instagram can function like a showroom where merchandise is displayed. Craftsmen with large capital use social media optimally by making well-conceptualized videos. The display of batik, both in the form of cloth and finished clothes, is not just spread out, but it is performed by a model arranged by a stylist. Therefore, it looks more exclusive, elegant, and charming. While lower middle class artisans display their batik products in a simple and unassuming manner. In addition, they approach consumers by communicating personally to customers like via WhatsApp or email. They offer their batik to uh, the customer. And after the pandemic, new media has become excellent tool for Trusmi Batik, MSME players. Yeah. Maybe that's all of our presentation, but we can discuss about this how the batik maker in okay. Question from thank you from moment please. Question 1 from Latif Ahmad Fauzan. Yeah, thank you, Mas Latif. Yeah, as previously mentioned, every region in Indonesia, especially Java, has its own identity and uniqueness in its batik. However, do each of batik Trusmi also have their own distinctive features, values, and differentiations? Yes, that's right. Yeah. Maybe if we go to Jogja and Solo, we can see that the batik there mostly have classical motif, and to the coastal area like Cirebon, Kalongan, Semarang, they have different motifs, more bright color. The combination of the color is very different. In the coastal city, we can find brighter color like red, green, or yellow, and each color have great great maybe dark red, maroon, and then another brighter like pink, something like that. And the combine, colorful. Yeah, it's different with Jogja and Solo or Palace, yeah, like Kanoman and Kasepuhan batik. Yeah, because they are the palaces batik, yeah, more classic, yeah, something like that. And then even though marketing by Batik Trusmi MSM is largely utilize social media, how its MSM is increase engagement, like share, comment, and follower, and boosting sales by following customer experience. Yeah, I think every batik maker want to use the social media, but it depends on their capital. Like IB, Bapak IB, I'm so sorry that after we interviewed him in the middle of January 2020, he was passed away on December 2021. Yeah, 2021. Yeah. Back to the second question, how its MSM is increase engagement. Yeah, yeah, they share their batik in Instagram, but in EB Batiks, they share in Instagram not just the cloth itself. Yeah. Pak Ibi, Mr. Ibi, made a team to promote their batik. Yeah. The team consists of a batik designer and then a photographer, uh, stylist, and also a young woman or a young girl or boy, yeah, who very capable to social media. After that, they always the designer will look at the cloth and then they will make oh, this kind of batik, it's look if the best if we have apa to make it as a outer or as a dress or as a gamis, something like that. And after that, the mannequin, Pragawan Pragawati, something like that, will show use it, and then yeah, they pose in some interesting place, and the photographer will take their pictures and share to the Instagram or another social media, something like that. So if we look, it seems difference, yeah, between the capital, big capital with the other who also have, yeah, maybe middle class, yeah. They just share just the cloth, batik cloth, and the motif. So if you interested in the motif, we will DM, yeah, to ask the price, something like that. Yeah. So even though every batik maker use the social media, but yeah, the performance of the batik is different. Okay. And I also find that something like Ibu Su, Mam Su, she is also make apa ya, make also finest batik ya, but every batik is writing ya, batik writing, so it takes long time ya to make it, not textile batik ya. It's different with textile batik ya. Oh, in the textile we can find motif like batik, but yeah, printing, so they can produce, yeah, maybe in an hour can make many meters, yeah. Thousand or maybe hundreds meter, yeah, batik, yeah, but it's not batik as we mean traditional batik or batik writing, something like that. Batik writing, the batik maker at least 1 month or 3 months, yeah, because they not only make or batiking in front of the cloth, but also after that they also batiking the other side. Yeah. So they twice make batik, yeah, in one cloth, something like that. What about the Pak Lutfi, Pak Latif, ya, Pak Latif, ya. Yeah, they also have considering how they use social media, they also use social media, but because they don't have many friends, maybe, yeah, yeah, who like or comment about their batik, yeah, not too much as DEB, yeah, who have already 30 years play in batik, yeah, but at least, yeah, they always find a new friend, yeah, who interested in their batik, and then call her or uh, to ask, yeah, the price. Yeah. Is that all, Miss Pak Latif, Mas Latif? Yeah, thank you for your attention. And Mbak Lailatul Makfiroh. Excuse ma'am, I want to ask, how can batik continue to exist and be in demand into this digital era, especially for younger generation? Yes, I've already researched in several batik place. Yeah. Although Japanese batik, yeah, is protected heritage for over a decade, yeah, she is still under much pressure. There are multiple reasons. Sorry. There are multiple reasons why the younger generation don't want to continue to make batik like their parents. One clear thread is batik imitation. If we have batik writing and then cap ya stempel batik by stempel ya cheap mass-produced textile with both batik motifs ya. We call it batik print. Has little to do with the handmade, not handmade ya, not batik writing or handmade, batik tulis. Batik is not just a fabric, a technique or motif. We have philosophy in batik, yeah. And then a lifestyle, also batik language you can wear. So if we go to Kraton, Jogja or Surakarta, there are some motif of batik that cannot used by general people like us. Yeah, it's only can be used by the king or queen or the children of the queen, something like that. But it is an example in Yogyakarta, new airport ya, kawung motif ya. The tile itu the tile of the airport use motif kawung, yeah, motif kawung used in tiles. It means that everybody can walk up the tile. Yeah, something like, I don't know why the architect or the interior decorator do not consult with the kraton. For kraton, motif kawung motif is a very philosophy. It has a philosophy, high philosophy, something like that. And last month I also joined with the discussion about AI. We have to be careful with the coming of AI because they can make motif batik, maybe copy like that and print or something like that. The person who don't know batik, maybe will cheat by the batik, but it's not made handmade, but made by AI, something like that. Yeah, Mbak Laila too, I think I have answered your very smart question. I think it's not only in batik trusmi, but the problem is most in another region of batik maker. Maybe in Batang, for example, Batang, near Pekalongan, yeah. It's also in Central Java. There is a batik Rifaiyah. Batik Rifaiyah express the Islamic culture. They cannot make motif of something like bird, yeah, or another animal. Yeah. It's prohibited, yeah, to make human or animal, something like that, to be full, full. So if they want to make a throw motif batik, something like bird or chicken, we have to cut only the head of the bird, and then the other side must be substitute by maybe flower uh, or another leaf, yeah, something like that. Yeah. But if we don't, yeah, we must be careful with the AI. Yeah. Not only for batik, but also for tenun, yeah. Woven, something like that. Yeah. Is there another, Mbak Hava, Hana, another question that I haven't answered? Oh,
Okay,
Mbak Agustin, ya, Mbak Agustin Mustika. Her name is same with me, ya. As previously mentioned, COVID-19 made different perspective for selling batik, considering how they use social media to sell batik. Have they ever planned to use e-commerce? Yeah, e-commerce. Yeah. As far as I know, they just use something like social media. Maybe Pak Ibi Batik plan to use e-commerce, but another is no, not plan, haven't planned to use e-commerce. Yeah, Mbak Lailatul, you're welcome. Yeah. At the end of my interview with the participants, I'm very sad to hear what their problem is. Yeah. Mom Su, she is afraid of disappointing customers. Yeah. So she only posted her batik not every week, yeah, but maybe only every month. Yeah. Because if she uploaded and someone is interested in, but it turns that the batik is already sold out. Yeah. Already sold. So the customer will be disappointed. Yeah. Yeah. So she only want to upload it her batik if there are she has more than one batik. And these craftsmen do not set the price. So most batikers in low capital said that it is the buyer who determines the price. The artisan do not have a good bargaining position due to limited market access. They make batik and sell it only to fulfill their kitchen needs. Their philosophy is that the important thing is to be able to eat as much as they can. Yeah. One of our participants said that if they don't sell the batik or keep the batik in the showroom. The price is, yeah, people who want to buy batik, yeah, want buy it by very very cheap, very cheap. And then he or she put it to the showroom, yeah, showroom, and then the price will rise up. Maybe if she sold directly to the customer at their home, at her home, only the batik will be only 50 or 100,000 rupiah. But if she put it in the showroom, the price will be twice or maybe uh, 3 times from the basic price. But the owner of showroom will not finally give the money. Yeah, it takes time. Maybe after 1 month, after they count all the batik which already sold, something like that. So the batikers, they will hope that the government efforts to pay attention to the marketing of batik makers with small capital. That's the problem in the area of batik. Yes, I've already answered all the question here.
Okay, thank you, Ibu Sri Mustika, for answering all the questions from the participants. Well, I think the time is already limited due to the next session. Thank you very much, Ibu Sri Mustika,
Yes.
for the presentation. We do hope so that batik will go everlasting and gonna still exist in the future. And
Yes.
trust me, batik will be going to be one of it.
Thank you, Ibu Moderator.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you for the
Thank you
all
very much.
participants. Yeah.
Okay, thank you for the time. Okay, for all the participants, finally we reach our very last lectures. So we already did our 4 lectures today, and as we know, so that after this we will start for the poster competition at 12:30 for all the participants. So please be stay tuned on Zoom and for the next 10 minutes. So right now is 12:24. So the next is 12:35. Okay. Thank you for the speaker, Ibu Sri Mustika. Thank you for the time. And also thank you for all the participants. And please stay tuned for the next 10 minutes. Thank you. Oh, sorry. Before that, I will I already closed for this session lectures, and I will give for the judges, which for Ibu Augustin Mustika from UPN Veteran Jawa Timur and Ibu Felda Ardia from Universitas Muhammadiyah Jakarta. All of them they are the judges for poster competition that will lead all the participants at 12:35. Okay, thank you everyone. We will meet you in the next 10 minutes. Thank you.
Okay, good afternoon, everyone. Let me introduce myself. My name is Augustine Mustika Khairil, and I will be the judges for the poster competition. Maybe we can wait, take a break for 10 minutes to gain the presentation, the participant also, and then we will start the competition. So everyone that became the presenter is in here. Is anyone here? A lot of them? Okay, I will give 10 minutes to break. Okay.
you hear my voice?
Yeah, it's clearly. Okay.
Okay.
Not taking so long, we will start from now. Is Farhan Rizaputra from UHAMKA here. He will present about the poster with the topic of Aksi Peduli Lingkungan. Farhan? Are you here? Farhan? Or maybe we can jump to the next presenter from UHAMKA with the topic of Green Urban Oasis. There is no name here because he or she named in individual. But he or she come from UHAMKA. Yeah. The presenter of Green Urban Oasis. Are you here? Maybe we can jump in another presenter, Miss Felda. How about Kong Suting from University Tunku Abdul Ahmad with the topic of, yeah?
Hello,
Hello?
can you hear me?
Yeah,
Okay.
okay. We only have 3 minutes for the presentation. The time is yours.
Should I share my poster design?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, can you see my screen? I'm sharing my screen. Can you see my screen?
Yes.
Okay, so I will start now for my presentation. So good afternoon to everyone. My name is Gong Su Ti, and I'm the student from the University Tunku Abdul Ahmad. So the topic I've chosen for this poster competitions is about the eco-friendly city. So my design concept is focusing on the human responsibilities in repairing the damage that they have caused to the nature. Therefore, I have designed illustrations that depicts an eco-friendly city built on stuff left over from logging, and the humans are working to repair the damage that have caused to the earth. So through this poster design, I want to convey the necessity of preserving the ecosystem when building an eco-friendly city, emphasize the use of renewable energy, green building material, and energy-saving technologies to build the city to reduce the environmental impact. And also at the same time to make the people to feel the urgency of preserving the environment and natural resources in the development of the city. And besides that, I have also crossed family lines from the Professor David Ong, who is an American environmental scientist and educator. He has said that when we heal the earth, we heal ourselves. This quote matched my design concept, which emphasizes the responsibilities of humans to the earth. It reminds the people that environmental issues concerns not only the planet but also our health and well-being. It encourages and motivates people to take positive actions to protect the environment. Next, to achieve a cleaner air, a sustainable future, and a healthy world, we must take the concrete step. Therefore, in this poster, I have included some ways that we can do to make our future become better and greener, like promoting the public transportation, expanding the green space, investing in renewable energy sources, and reducing the carbon emissions. To conclude, the responsibility is ours and the time to act is now. So that's all from my presentation, and that's all about my design concept for my poster design. Thank you.
Okay, that's good presentation. Maybe I have a simple question for you. What do you want to highlight in the message in the poster?
I want to highlight what we can do, like highlight our responsibility to make our to repair the damage that we have caused to the nature. Like we have cut a tree, so we should have to repair it to make it like to repair it. This is what I want to.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, thank you, Mrs. Kong Shooting, about the presentation. You can close your presentation.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, we will jump to another participant from UHAMKA with the topic of Save Our Planet. Is he or she in here in the virtual Zoom? From UHAMKA? Okay, maybe we can jump to another participant. The name of Anindya Kinanti from Muhammadiyah. UHAMKA. It's also UHAMKA. Anindya Kinanti. Are you here, Anindya? Okay, we will jump to another presenter. It's also from UHAMKA with no name because they she or he name in individual. The topic is about the better air and the water quality. Are you here? Okay. Maybe we will jump to another presentation, yeah. Miss Felda. Okay. Maybe they have a lot of time to reach out in this Zoom. Okay, another presenter also from UHAMKA. The topic is about kami menghentikan penggunaan kantong sekali pakai. UHAMKA? Maybe we can skip this one. I will call Rizky Anissa Putri from Muhammadiyah Sidoarjo with the topic about the blow life away with the healthy environment. Rizky Anissa, are you here? Rizky Anissa? still not here. Okay. Um, okay, we will jump to another presentation from Universitas Veteran Jawa, Universitas Pembangunan Nasional Veteran Jawa Timur, Gavril Lisander.
Okay, hello.
Okay, good to see you. Okay, you only have 3 minutes to presentation. I will driven to you. The time is yours.
Okay, so first of all, let me introduce myself. My name is Gabriel Sander Christian Uju. I'm from Communication Studies program of OPN Veteran East Java, Surabaya, Indonesia. So this time I will explain the content of my poster that I have made. So I called it Use Public Transportation for a Brighter Future. The reason I raised this title is saying a growing issue of high pollution in today's modern cities, which is also a threat to our future. This poster contains a picture of the circumstance of a problem, solution, and the future. So first, we need to find out why we need to use public transportation for for a brighter future. Air pollution is seen as a result of excessive motor vehicles as well as a pollution congestion. So, and a reduction in the availability of natural resources as the basis of motor vehicle gasoline. So what's the long-term solution? Something you can start to do are to encourage people to switch to using public transportation. With the switch to public transportation, it will reduce the use of personal vehicle that cause pollution and keep the balance of the availability of natural resources for long-term use. On the other hand, cities government should also provide public transportation that can link between areas and should make improvement in facilities. So that way, people will also feel comfortable when they switch to public transportation. So if this solution is already being implemented, then what will be the impact? Like the picture illustration on my poster, there will be a no polluting grid-free city where our people can breathe in the fresh air and enjoy the urban atmosphere comfortably. And of course, public transportation could connect between areas with adequate facilities and be accessible to all levels of society. Surely, all of this will also affect the availability of natural resources for long-term use. The one that is important is there's a realization of sustainable program which is cities with integrated and affordable public transportation. So I think that's all from me. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Gabriel, for the presentation. It's really good campaign, I think. I have some question for you, or only one question actually. Um, about the poster, which media you will use for the distribute the campaign? Because we know your poster is really good for the campaign, for the pollution.
So I uploaded my poster on my Instagram,
Mm-hmm.
on my
You
social
have,
media.
okay. You have engagement from your maybe your friends or maybe another friends.
I'm not sure, but I share the poster to my friend and told them to see my poster. So maybe
Okay.
they can see my poster and they just look up what's my poster.
Okay, thank you for Gabriel. Maybe you will we will jump for another presentation that will help by Miss Felda. The time is yours, Miss Felda.
Okay, thank you. Are there any other participants ready? Can you raise hand? We can open access and you can start to presentation. Okay, let's.
Hello.
Yeah.
Can I be the next one to present?
Okay. Let's start.
Read me for me. I share it now. Hello. Can you hear me?
Okay. Can you start?
Yes. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Roshi from Universitas, Malaysia. Today, I would like to discuss a topic that not only close to my heart, but also crucial for the future of our cities: integrated and affordable public transportation. Imagine a city where you can move easily from one place to another, reduce traffic congestion, and lower your carbon footprint. That's the vision we will explore today. My topic for this poster is cities with integrated and affordable public transportation. One of the key elements of integrated public transportation system is the light rail transit or LRT. As you can see from my poster, so sorry, I can't share it now because it told me to quit the Zoom and rejoin again so that I can share the poster. But it's okay. I will just continue with my presentation. Um, from my poster, many people are using the LRT, and today I will explain why it's a game changer for urban mobility. First, the LRT offers numerous advantages. It's fast, efficient, and environmentally friendly, with dedicated tracks and right-of-ways. LRT system can bypass traffic, reducing travel time and concessions. The convenience of LRT is hard to overstate. Imagine being able to hop on train to work, school, or any other destination without the hassle of driving and finding parking. It's not only a time saver, but also a stress reliever. LRT is not only convenient, but also cost effective. It's often more affordable than owning and maintaining a car. Plus, it reduces the financial burden of daily commuting. By taking more cars off the road, LRT plays a beneficial role in reducing traffic congestions. This leads to smoother traffic flow, less stress, and even improved air quality. Other crucial aspect is sustainability. LRT systems are known for their low environmental impact. They produce fewer greenhouse gas emissions compared to individual car trips, contributing to a greener future. So in conclusion, cities with integrated and affordable public transportation like the LRT offer numerous benefits. They provide convenience, reduce costs, cut traffic congestions, promote sustainability, and increase accessibility to various opportunities. As we move forward, let's advocate for the expansion and improvement of integrated and affordable public transportation system in our cities. Support initiatives that make transportation more accessible, efficient, and sustainable. It's a step towards a brighter future for all of us. That's all my presentation. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Good presentation. I will ask you, what application did you use to draw this poster?
You mean my which application?
Yeah.
I'm using Canva and also Adobe Illustrator.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much.
Maybe the next participant from okay, I will check. From University Muhammadiyah, Uhamka? Or Aldi Firmansyah from University Dr. Hamka? Oke. Mungkin ada yang sudah siap bisa maju terlebih dahulu untuk presentasi. Silakan. Bisa menunjuk menekan tanda raise hand ya, teman-teman ataupun peserta yang sudah siap. Oke, baik. Saya mungkin akan panggil peserta berikutnya dari Uniti Pembangunan Nasional Veteran.
Aldi ada
Inayatur
itu,
Rodia.
Miss. Aldi ada itu.
Oh, oke.
Aldi Firmansyah.
Aldi Firmansyah, are you ready?
Uh, 1 minute, miss. Can I prepare the poster first?
Okay. Okay, next participant. Oh, Ahmad Sobi. Ahmad, can you start to presentation?
Yes.
Good. Maybe participant, can you show a poster when you presentation?
Thank you for everyone. Listen and the judge, let me introduce myself. My name is Ahmad Sobi and I am from University of Muhammadiyah Sidoarjo in Indonesia. Without legacy, direct access to the material of my discussion. The meaning of the design that I have made already visible in the difference of conditional in which our original clean and very lame soil is now a soil full of pollution. Pollution or many other factors that are now a problem, each of us so that they have an impact on our environment, especially the disposal of garbage unnecessarily, the loss of natural fertility due to unclean rivers, and so on that come from us who are unaware of the environment around us. With the title of my poster, be a part of the solution, not pollution. Actually, more the open your eyes even wider, because now we're living in a time of climate crisis and we don't have much time. Maybe not too many people are live to adapt to this time of climatic crisis. However, there are still many who are anxious due to their busy and daily activity. We really need to start with ourselves from home. Most importantly, we have to be able to solve the garbage, starting with fashion, plastic, and paper. And the message that I put on my poster is that humans are like guys in people's homes. We are visiting the planet Earth. If we are visiting, we have to be polite and self-conscious. If we had to go home later, maybe we'll left the garbage and ruin the things that the host have. We may not feel the effect of the change, but the generation to come, our children and grandchildren, will feel the impact. The more we don't do anything to deal with this problem, the faster the process of impact. Even in 2030, if we don't do anything, there will be extreme weather change with this kind of impact. It's support to make use rethink what we been, what the wish even been, and what we can do before it is too late. Actually, we can do a lot as long as we do it together. We part of the solution, not the pollution. Why do I choose the green? The green can make a person relax and fresh because the green is identical to natural, which can make also come so will for soul and material healing. This is true because green in the color that is identical to human life on earth. Also the opposite, why is it brown? Some culture also associate brown with something negative like dirty and boring.
Okay. Finish, Aldi? Aldi, can you hear me?
Ahmad Sobi.
Sorry, Ahmad Sobi.
Yes.
Ahmad Sobi. Okay, sorry. The next, Miss Tika.
Okay.
Can
Thank
you
you, Miss Felda. Can you
Yes.
hear my voice? Okay. Thank you, Miss
Yes.
Felda. I have one question for you, Ahmad Sobi. Um, This is very nice, the contrast of the yellow one and the green one. I have some question for you. Which SDGs pillar that you inspire to make the poster? We have a lot of pillar from the SDGs. What do you think is suitable from your poster?
Can you speak? Huh?
Yeah, Sobi?
Sorry, and can you repeat?
Okay. Your poster is really interesting because we know that a lot of sustainable program that we have in here. So, what do you think? Which pillar of the SDGs that inspire you to make the poster? We have 17 pillars from the SDGs. What do you think? Which one?
Motivation for me to become a very pollution-free world.
Which one, Sobi? Yang mana?
Motivation for me to become a very pollution-free world.
Oh, okay. Okay, Sobi, thank you for your presentation. Okay, we will jump to another presenter. I will call Inayatul Rodia. Nana, are you here? From University of National Veteran East Java. Nana? Okay, the time is yours for presenting your poster.
Apakah sudah terlihat ya, Bu?
Sudah terlihat. Silakan.
Oke, selamat siang semuanya. Izinkan saya mempresentasikan poster ini dalam bahasa Indonesia. Tema yang sebelumnya perkenalkan, saya Nayatul Rodia dari Universitas Pembangunan Nasional Veteran Jawa Timur. Tema yang saya ambil yaitu Ecosity Friendly dengan judul Create a City of the Future Without Pollution and Natural Damage. Wujudkan kota impian tanpa polusi dan tanpa kerusakan lingkungan. Kenapa saya mengambil tema ini? Karena saya terinspirasi dari IKN Nusantara. Kenapa saya terinspirasi dari IKN Nusantara? Karena seperti yang didengar sendiri bahwa IKN atau Ibu Kota Republik Indonesia yang akan dipindah ke Nusantara akan mengusung tema Green City atau kota hijau dengan menekankan penghijauan dan ramah lingkungan. Oleh sebab itu, saya mengambil tema Ecosity Friendly dan ikon-ikon yang saya pakai mencerminkan tanda-tanda. Yang pertama, seperti pengelolaan air di sini yang mencerminkan bahwa kota yang ramah lingkungan adalah kota yang bebas dari pencemaran air. Kemudian, kota yang ramah lingkungan juga mewujudkan kota yang bebas emisi gas dengan menggunakan kereta cepat seperti kereta listrik. Kemudian di sini saya mengedepankan kota penghijauan dengan ikon-ikon pepohonan, kemudian penanaman pohon dan lain sebagainya sebagai wujud dari kota yang ramah lingkungan dengan mengedepankan penghijauan yang berfokus pada kualitas udara atau mengurangi polusi udara. Kenapa saya di sini menggunakan ikon profesi? Karena menurut saya agen perubahan adalah bukan pemerintah saja, seperti masyarakat seperti saya, mahasiswa, kemudian dokter, pemadam kebakaran, hingga profesi-profesi lainnya juga bisa menjadi agen perubahan untuk mewujudkan eco-friendly atau kota yang ramah lingkungan. Penutupan dari saya, whatever your profession, you must take part of building a clean, healthy, and life-friendly city. Terima kasih.
Okay, thank you for the presentation. Miss Felda, do you have any question for Inayatu?
Okay, Inaya, good presentation ya. Ada beberapa yang ingin saya tanyakan dari gambar, dari poster yang kamu buat. Di sini kamu menampilkan sebuah gambar yang ilustrasi yang apakah ini kamu membuat sendiri untuk ilustrasinya, visualnya?
Ada yang saya buat sendiri, ada yang saya bantuan aplikasi, Bu.
Inaya, mungkin kameranya bisa dibuka ya?
Oh, mohon maaf.
Ya, boleh diulang?
Ada yang saya buat sendiri, ada yang saya bantu dengan menggunakan bantuan aplikasi seperti Canva.
Oke. Kalau dari gambar yang tadi sudah ditampilkan atau poster yang sudah kamu buat, di sana ada profesi yang coba kamu munculkan. Boleh tahu nggak kaitannya apa nih dengan tema yang kamu angkat dengan ketiga profesi itu?
Oke, di sana ada seorang dokter, kemudian seorang pemadam kebakaran. Kenapa saya mengangkat kedua profesi tersebut? Yaitu yang pertama, pemadam kebakaran saya mendengar atau berita-berita yang cukup relevan di sekitar saya itu adalah tentang kebakaran hutan seperti itu. Jadi yang turut andil di situ adalah profesi pemadam kebakaran. Jadi di sana seorang pemadam kebakaran turut andil dalam permasalahan entah itu perubahan iklim seperti kebakaran hutan dan lain sebagainya, dan ikut menjaga. Kemudian untuk dokter sendiri lebih kepada kualitas udara seperti kesehatan dan lain sebagainya. Di situ dokter turut andil. Tapi kenapa saya hanya membuat dua ilustrasi atau dua profesi ini? Karena menurut saya ini yang saat ini sedang ramai diperbincangkan, seperti polusi udara di Jakarta, kemudian kebakaran hutan di Bromo dan lain sebagainya. Itu yang menjadi dampak atau hal yang cukup ramai diperbincangkan mengenai perubahan iklim dan kegiatan ramah lingkungan yang saat ini menjadi dampak atau permasalahan besar yang harus kita selesaikan seperti itu.
Oke, terima kasih Naya. Thank you Naya.
Okay. Miss Felda, you want to mention some names for the presenting the poster?
Okay, we'll call the next presentation here. From University Muhammadiyah, Dr. Hamka, individu, or Anis Mumtazah.
Yeah.
Okay, are you ready to presentation?
Ready.
Okay.
Wait, I will share my poster. Can you see my poster?
Yes.
Okay. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. My name is Anis Mumtazah. I'm from UHAMKA. Before I get started, I want to confirm that I submitted the wrong file to the submit link, and here is the right one. So, why is the headline asymmetric? Because it's representing flexibility. Why flexibility? Because we can do anything in our way to create eco-friendly, to create eco-friendly city. We can start it from a small thing, such as a flower pot made by waste of plastic bottle. The color of blue and purple on the building is giving an impression of futuristic. The green one on the poster is representing greenery in the city. The chair and rope lamp is representing two of many of things that we can make by waste, which can be used as public facility that looks aesthetic and unique. So waste can be valuable. We are struggling with pollution and climate change, but this year it's getting worse. So we need more greenery in every corner of the city. I'm using yellow for the text of the city is contaminated of pollution. Greenery is the solution. Because based on psychology of color, yellow is representing optimism. Besides its contrast to green, so we can read it clearly. And for the font for eco-friendly city, I'm using Jokerman font because based on learn.microsoft.com, this font is excitement and spirit. This font is excitement and spirit. Thank you. Okay.
Okay, thank you. And Ms. Tika?
Okay, Anis, I have some question for you.
Okay.
Do you think your poster will be impactful for the environment if you share in the some place or another place?
I think so because I give some of oh my god, I forgot the name.
That's okay, take a break.
Yeah, I'm nervous. Pakai bahasa Indonesia aja ya, karena di situ ada banyak kalimat ajakan yang ada di dalam poster saya, dan it will make the audience aware more about the climate change, about the pollution, about the waste. Yeah.
Okay, thank you for the presentation, Ms.
Thank you.
Anis. Ms. Felda, there is a presenter which want to presenting their poster before he prepare for to go to the campus.
Yep.
Mr. Alvin?
Alvin ya, Alvin Ajar.
Yes, Miss.
Okay, Alvin.
Okay, Alvin, time is yours.
Sorry, Miss. Ya, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi
wabarakatuh. Sorry about my English is so very bad. I will do presentation about my poster yang saya buat. Apakah perlu di share screen atau tidak? Bu?
Silakan, boleh di share screen agar kita bisa melihat posternya. Silakan, Hafiz.
Yeah, this is my poster I made. Di sini saya, I'm sorry for my presentation is so bad because it's very hard ya. Ya di sini saya akan menjelaskan juga about my poster. Why I made a poster is this gitu. Kenapa saya membuat poster ini? Saya membuat poster ini tuh mendapat Jakarta for reference. I have made it. Membuat ini gitu. Jakarta membuat saya mempunyai referensi terkait pembuatan poster ini. Di sini saya membuat poster terkait bagaimana kota yang sangat very busy seperti Jakarta, yang dimana Jakarta termasuk worst pollution in the world, adalah kota terburuk di dunia. Tapi dengan segala keburukannya, pasti Jakarta memiliki something a little good lah, a little sesuatu yang bagus dan baik. Salah satunya adalah hutan kota yang berada di Jakarta. Gitu. Jakarta have ruang terbuka gitu loh, ruang terbuka hijau. Kita melihat dari adanya hutan kota di GBK. Ini saya mengan kota yang ada di GBK. Jadi kita bisa melihat bahwa di tengah-tengah kota Jakarta yang memiliki banyak polusi, dan polusinya bisa dibilang paling kotor lah di dunia, memiliki beberapa kebaikan di Jakarta. Salah satunya ya ini, taman kota yang bisa dipakai oleh masyarakat di setiap sorenya. Makanya di sini saya membuat background is the poster is afternoon. Jadi kita membuat poster ini di sore hari karena the garden in the center Jakarta biasanya digunakan oleh masyarakat pada waktu sore hari. Di sini kita bisa melihat bahwa di dalam poster saya ada beberapa people yang memanfaatkan, dan kita bisa di sini bisa melihat bahwa hutan kota have a benefit to people yang after working, about itu buat jalan-jalan, about itu buat piknik or something. Nah, maka dari itu di sini saya mau memberitahukan bahwasannya Jakarta tidak selalu buruk gitu loh. Kalau kita bisa melihat apa sebenarnya yang dihasilkan oleh Jakarta untuk kotanya. Jadi kita di sini melihat bahwa kita bangun suatu daerah, kita bangun public space yang eco-friendly city, bukan kita membasmikan hutan untuk perekonomian gitu. Jadi kayak kalau di IKN kan mayoritas hutan tapi dijadikan bangunan. Tapi kalau di Jakarta mayoritas bangunan kita jadikan hutan gitu loh untuk masyarakatnya. Itu mungkin presentasi dari saya. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Oke, mungkin langsung saja. Boleh, Miss Tika?
Oke, Afin, sorry.
Sorry, Miss. For my laptop is very lower sound gitu. Jadi harus dekat gitu. Maaf ya, Miss.
Oke, tidak masalah. Menurut Afin, kalau misalkan posternya itu diletakkan di tempat di sudut sudut Jakarta, apakah orang-orang itu akan lebih menginspirasi banyak orang justru malah dilewatin gitu saja. Apa yang membuat postermu itu jadi menarik bagi orang lain?
Miss, sorry. Saya mengganti device saya biar terdengar lebih jelas. Boleh di-repeat, Miss?
Silakan. Oke. Kalau misalkan Alvin itu menempelkan posternya di sudut Jakarta, di beberapa sudut Jakarta, apakah masyarakat itu akan, apakah postermu itu bisa mempengaruhi masyarakat? Mungkin. Atau menginspirasi masyarakat. Kira-kira bagaimana?
Ya, terkait poster ini, saya juga melihat pengalaman saya yang di Jakarta gitu loh. Bahwasannya public space seperti ini sangat dibutuhkan oleh masyarakat gitu. Kita ada dekat kampus saya, yaitu salah satu taman langsat yang biasanya digunakan oleh mahasiswa untuk bisa menghirup udara segar gitu loh. Dan saya berharap bahwasannya poster ini bisa membuat pemerintahan kota selain Jakarta itu membuat public space yang eco-friendly city untuk masyarakatnya. Seperti itu, Miss.
Okay, thank you for the feedback. Miss Felda?
Okay. Next presenter, participant, we have Aldi ya. Aldi, are you ready?
Oke, ready ma'am. Izin Mbak share screen posternya.
Oke. Time is yours, Aldi.
Kelihatan nggak, men?
Yes, sudah terlihat.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Perkenalkan, nama saya Muhammad Ali Firmansyah dari Universitas Profesor Dr. Hamka. Hari ini saya akan mempresentasikan tentang poster saya yang berjudul Let's Reduce the Air Pollution. Kenapa saya memilih topik ini? Dikarenakan kita tahu sendiri kepadatan di Jakarta itu luar biasa hebat ya, beda sama kota-kota lain, sehingga dari kepadatan di jalan raya itu menghasilkan polusi udara yang dihasilkan oleh kendaraan-kendaraan. Dan masyarakat di Jakarta tuh lebih banyak menggunakan kendaraan pribadinya dibandingkan mereka menggunakan kendaraan umum kayak KRL, Transjakarta, MRT, dan lain-lainnya. Dan juga karena polusi udara yang dihasilkan, saya pun juga merasakan dampak dari udara buruk yang ada di Jakarta ini. Waktu awal September pun saya ketika menghirup udara Jakarta pun itu rasanya nggak enak banget. Sampai-sampai pun saya demam selama beberapa hari. Dan saya harap dengan adanya poster ini juga orang-orang tuh bisa sadar buat mengurangi penggunaan kendaraan pribadi dan lebih menggunakan kendaraan umum. Sekian presentasinya, Bu.
Baik, terima kasih Aldi. Setelah presentasi. Aldi, dari presentasi yang sudah kamu tadi sampaikan gitu ya, ada beberapa hal yang mungkin saya ingin tanyakan. Yang pertama adalah kamu membuat poster ini, tampilan visualnya itu menggunakan apa?
Visualnya itu yang saya alami sendiri di Jakarta, Bu, kepadatan di jalan raya dan udara pas kemacetan itu tuh nggak enak banget buat dihirup, sampai saya tuh batuk-batuk menghirup udara di jalan gitu.
Iya, kamu membuat gambar-gambar seperti kendaraan yang ada di poster itu ya, itu kamu menggunakan bantuan apa, aplikasi apa, atau tools yang kamu pakai?
Aplikasi dan tools yang saya pakai Canva, Bu, dan buat gambar-gambar kendaraan gedung-gedung langitnya itu saya ambil dari Google.
Oh, oke, oke. Oke. Kalau misalnya Aldi diminta untuk menunjuk target audiens kamu ya, untuk target audiens yang melihat poster kamu ingin menunjukkan ini kepada siapa? Target utamanya?
Target utamanya sih pada orang-orang yang pergi kerja ya, Bu. Soalnya kan rata-rata orang lebih banyak pergi bekerja menggunakan kendaraan pribadi dibandingkan kendaraan umum gitu.
Oke. Jadi pengguna dari mobil-mobil pribadi supaya mereka beralih menggunakan public transportation seperti itu, Aldi.
Betul, Bu.
Oke. Baik, terima kasih, Aldi.
Baik, Bu, terima kasih kembali.
Kita akan berlanjut ke peserta berikutnya ya.
Ya.
Ada Rifka ya, Rifka Nursani.
Ya Bu, suara saya terdengar Bu.
Sudah terdengar. Baik, silakan Rifka.
Izin Bu. Izin share screen Bu. Apa sudah terlihat Bu ini poster saya?
Belum terlihat.
Udah Ibu. Apa sudah terlihat Bu?
Oke, sudah terlihat. Silakan.
Mohon maaf Ibu kalau misalnya campur-campur ya Bu bahasa Indonesia dengan bahasa Inggris. So, my name is Rifka Nursani. I am an exchange student from Palu, Sulawesi Tengah, Tadulako University. So I talk about the application of waste with the concept of 3R: reuse, reduce, and recycle. Before I know from the work I made, this is not the result of my own idea. And the reason I took this concept because I feel for the 3R method more should be realized again, because until now this method is still not widely realized by humans. Jadi karena mungkin untuk metode 3R ini yang reuse, reduce, and recycle ini mungkin sudah beberapa kali diterapkan ya Bu. Tapi saya rasa mungkin untuk sekarang saya berharapnya untuk lebih diterapkan, direalisasikan lagi Bu. Karena untuk 3 metode ini kan sangat berguna Bu. Seperti kalau untuk reuse sendiri menggunakan kembali sampah-sampah yang masih bisa digunakan atau bisa untuk berfungsi lainnya. Kemudian reduce itu mengurangi segala sesuatu yang mengakibatkan atau memunculkan sampah. Dan kemudian recycle itu mengolah kembali sampah atau daur ulang menjadi suatu produk atau barang yang dapat bermanfaat, Bu. Jadi jika lebih merealisasikan 3R ini, metode 3R ini, mungkin lingkungan kita, bumi kita tuh lebih terjaga lagi Bu, karena kurangnya polusi karena pembakaran sampah gitu. Dengan tanpa pembakaran sampah kita bisa melakukan seperti daur ulang gitu Bu. Jadi saya rasa karena juga penerapan sampah dengan konsep 3R ini kan lebih mudah dan lebih murah Bu untuk dilakukan, dan bisa diterapkan oleh siapa saja dan diterapkan setiap hari gitu Bu. Jadi saya lebih memilih konsep ini karena saya rasa bisa saya berharapnya banyak orang yang banyak masyarakat yang bisa lebih menerapkan lagi metode 3R ini Bu. Mungkin itu saja yang dapat saya sampaikan Bu.
Okay, thank you Rifka. The next is Tika. Can you give question for Rifka?
Okay, Rifka, we know that the 3R, reduce, reuse, and recycle is the good things for the SDGs. Do you think people will imply that topic for their life?
Saya rasa Bu, mungkin bisa saja jika kita memberikan memberikan penjelasan seperti kayak menjelaskan gitu Bu ke masyarakat sekitar bagaimana metode-metode 3R ini mungkin masyarakat bisa lebih menerapkan misalnya lebih eh, karena mereka sudah mengetahui manfaat-manfaatnya mereka bisa saja menerapkannya Bu saya rasa Bu.
Okay, thank you for the presentation,
Thank you
Rifka.
Bu. Ya, Bu.
Okay, Miss Felda. Is anyone want to present the poster? Please raise hand. Or maybe Rifka is the last one. Saidal Fahmi, are you ready to present your presentation? Saidal Fahmi? Is anyone want to present the poster? Gimana ini, Miss Felda? Kok belum ada yang
In the
mau nih?
data, we have 22 participants. Yeah.
Ya,
Anyone?
anyone? I will call Saidal Fahmi or Aldian Shah Rahman or maybe Ambia Al Saputra. Should we close this presentation session, Miss Felda?
Iya,
Because we
baik.
don't have any feedback from the
Iya,
presenter.
mungkin untuk teman-teman atau peserta yang sudah hadir pada siang hari ini, dari presentasi ini juga memiliki poin penilaian, selain dari materi yang teman-teman sudah kirimkan, materi poster yang sudah teman-teman kirimkan. Jadi, sayang sekali ya kalau tidak mempresentasikan hasil karya yang sudah teman-teman kirim, seperti itu. Ya, oke, kita mungkin masih kasih waktu dulu sebentar mungkin ya, Mistika ya, beberapa menit ke depan untuk teman-teman mempresentasikan yang belum presentasi nih. Kayaknya kita masih beri waktu sebentar deh, Mistika, gimana?
Boleh. Kita kasih waktu sekitar 5 menit kali ya. Karena
Boleh, boleh.
baru 8 ini yang presentasi, padahal isinya ada
Iya,
22.
ini Anis punya pertanyaan. Silakan, pertanyaannya apa, Anis? What if I submit the wrong file to the submit link? Can I submit the new one? Oh, okay. Maybe I have new file. Jadi saya sudah terima file terbaru kamu dari panitia. Jadi sepertinya Anis tidak perlu mengirimkan kembali karena tadi saya sudah dikirimkan juga untuk filenya. Kalau Mistika seperti apa? Sudah terima juga file terbarunya?
Ya, saya juga sudah menerima filenya kok.
Oh, oke. Baik, Anis. Jadi sudah tidak perlu mengirimkan kembali ya.
Baiklah, Miss Felda, jika memang belum ada yang siap dalam presentasi, tidak masalah. Artinya ada poin yang akan gugur dari penilaian posternya ya. Karena ada 25% nilai dari storytelling kalian ketika presentasi itu akhirnya hilang.
Oke.
Oke.
Baik.
Oke.
Seperti itu ya, Miss ya. Jadi setelah ini mungkin kita akan mengakumulasi beberapa poin yang tadi sudah diberikan juga oleh panitia. Nanti kita akan gabungkan mungkin ya, Miss Tika ya, dari keduanya. Ini Miss Tika ada yang ingin disampaikan lagi ke teman-teman peserta di sini?
Saya sangat mengapresiasi teman-teman di sini yang melakukan presentasi sekaligus yang mengirimkan poster, karena saya lihat banyak sekali poster yang keren-keren dan bagus-bagus dalam hal ilustrasi maupun message-nya. Jadi, thank you for the participation from this event, and maybe we will close this Zoom meeting, ya, Miss Felda.
Oke.
Okay.
Oke.
Thank
Then,
you.
bye-bye. Thank you.
Bye. See you
See.
later.
Miss Tika.